yo, this is Brodero. Coming at you with something a little different, because I always got to come different, you know what I'm saying? Everything I do is something different. Can you feel that bass line? Yeah, here we go. Yo, this is not some vigilance justice. For those deal, legal substance. If I catch you, I'm rubbing you out, taking you out, let there be no doubt. I'm using heat to clean up the street. One block at a time, someone's got to do it. When I you, I'm out to rescue the next generation. Separating, segregating, right from wrong. If you don't belong, I'm running on your carcass like a parade, cascading shots in all directions. I will best of no protection, so it's not the chest I'm aiming for. I'm going to war. Our children are not the future. The parents are. So what we do now determines what our kids will imitate, whether they show love or hate. So for their sake, you criminals have a decision to make. 2 shots and you're dead, or 1 shot point blank to your head. How do you want it? How do you want it? Your 2 shots and you're dead, or 1 shot point blank to your head. How do you want it? Your 2 shots and you're dead, or 1 shot point blank to your head. How do you want it? I'll let you decide. Let you die with pride. You step to the wrong brother. Get the black dress ready for your mother. It's lights out. I hope your casket is picked up. This is the end of the road. It's not paved with gold, but let I steal. How does it feel to kneel in front of a clock barrel? I got to be close with your name engraved. You got a one-way trip to the grave. 2 shots and you're dead, or 1 shot point back to your head. How do you want it? How do you want it?
No, it's not a new song. It's just a song to go with the tempo of our show.
Where do you want it? In between your lips, in between your hips, yo, I love this. You've been dissing me for years. Now your parents get to see you die right in front of their eyes. They get mama don't cry. They kids don't slide. They don't rely on you anyway. You make babies for sport. Just keep on the child support. You've been pushing bad dope in your people instead of blasting you. Ought to pay you on the church steeple. To make a point, I anoint myself as an executioner. Get the undertaker. It's time you reach your maker. Yo, all it takes is 2 shots and you're dead. Or 1 shot, point blank to the head. How do you want it? How do you want it? 2 shots and you're dead. Or 1 shot, point blank to the head.
Tell me, son.
How do you want it? How do you want it? Brodero, the one-man show. And if you don't like this, too damn bad. I do what I want to do. I say what I want to say. And deep down, we all know it's a little vigilante in all of us. We know what's wrong with the world. But it's up to us, our generation, to do something about it. I try and put it off on the next generation. We all need to go out there and clean these streets up. If you take care of the little part in front of your house, if we all do that, this world will be a lot safer place to live. I'm out. Brodero. The one-man show.
All righty. Welcome to the show, everyone. Welcome to the show. You see by the title, Takedown Tuesday. When you go out, are you a victim? Are you able to defend yourself? I'm asking the question. When you go out, are you able to defend yourself? If you're a female, are you a burden to your mate? Because not only does he have to defend himself, he got to defend you and the kids. If you're the man, does the woman have to defend you and the kids? What do you carry to help you defend yourself and your loved ones? We have a lot of ladies in the chat. Would y'all like to share what y'all carry? What do y'all carry for self-defense? Do you carry anything? What do you carry, Liz? What do you carry, Nia? I'm just asking the question. What do you carry for self-defense? If you had to go out to the store right now, it's 8 o'clock. What do you walk off the house with besides your car keys? Besides your bus pass? Besides your subway token if you live in New York or Chicago? What do you have on you to help you defend yourself? Nia said she used to carry pepper spray. She recently removed it from her keychain. So what are you carrying now? You have a stun gun. You have a stun gun, or do you have a stun gun with the taser cartridge on it? There's a difference. So basically, you just walking around as a victim. You just saying, come mess with me. I ain't got nothing for you. Come on. I'm an easy go. You can have your way. Take my things, take my car, take my body, just take it all. I'm not even going to put up a fight. Just do what you want to do. Just let me go home when you're done. You don't have no protection. Somebody think you're going to be easy go. Liz says, I had one of those handheld stun guns I take on my walks. You should take it everywhere. She said, and mace, but I don't like to carry it. When you don't carry nothing, you make it easy for the criminals. Let me open up a second window here. Give me 1 second here. It should be the easiest to find on Snazzy. All right, copy the link address. Paste and go. Come back to y'all. All right, let's start with this. We're going to look at some things that you can carry. But first, we already know that you can't go to the mall. We already know you can't go to Target. You can't go to Walmart. You can't go to the Family Dollar. You can't even go to the Walgreens. You can't get on the subway. Somebody push you off the platform onto the tracks. Push you into the train while it's coming in, hoping they take it with you. Can't get on the bus. Can't even sit at the bus stop. Nia says, besides those things, I still have all of my teeth are too strong legs to kick and fingernails. Liz said, I hardly ever go to the mall anymore. I'm an online shopper. Well, I haven't been to the mall since 2017. But get this, you can't even go to school anymore. I think it's a video here.
Tonight, horror in the hallways of another American school.
It's a very tragic situation.
The shooting happening inside Oxford High School, just outside of Detroit. Authorities in a press conference saying the first 911 call coming in at 12:51 p.m. They received over 100 calls. A 15-year-old sophomore opening fire with a semi-automatic handgun, killing 3 students, injuring 8 others, including a teacher. Investigators say the suspect shooting some 20 rounds. An officer already on campus, quickly moving in.
Deputies responded and within 5 minutes had the suspect in custody. He did not cause any problems. He gave the weapon up.
Authorities say the suspect is not cooperating, and it's too soon to know the motive. Parents in this tight-knit community visibly shaken and holding their children close.
I'm just so emotional because you never think it's going to happen here. And the kids just are all a big part of this community, and I'm so scared for them.
Fear gripping this town as President Biden tries comforting those mourning.
As we learn the full details, my heart goes out to the families enduring the unimaginable grief of losing a loved one.
I think this is every parent's worst nightmare.
Now left grieving in the midst of the holiday season. Megan Fitzgerald, NBC News.
All righty, so the kiddies can't even go to school.
Dr.
Suppose one of them kids would have had something. To the 3 that's dead and the 6 that's injured. I'm sure the 3 that's dead would have loved to have something to hit them back with before they took their last breath. Had something to hit them with. But when you don't have anything, you can't do anything. You know, unless you're a karate expert. Well, there are weapons that are not detectable by the metal detector. And we're going to look at some today. By the time you leave this show, we might get flagged today, goddammit. But by the time, that's a good question. He was able to get it in there. It would have been nice if somebody else would have got one in there too. Maybe they could have took him out. But see, when you go to church, you don't expect to get shot, but they have shootings at the churches. You go to school, you don't expect to get shot. Now you know. Yes, you do. So when are we going to start getting our act together? I found a couple videos today, and I got some websites where we can go look at some self-defense items that we can get to protect ourselves. No matter what you have, something beat nothing. Ain't nothing worse than sitting there waiting for somebody to kill you. It's better to fight your way out of this world. You fought your way to get into this world. You should fight your way to get out of it. You was one of hundreds of sperm, but you found the egg before everybody else did. You fought your way into the world. When that umbilical cord got cut, you had to breathe on your own for the first time. You had to fight for that oxygen. If somebody try and take you out this world, you should fight your way out too. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Let's get to our first video. No, we watched the video yesterday, and they were showing the same three guys going around with no gun, beating people up and taking their money. If they would have had something on them, it ain't got to be a gun all the time, but have something. Those of you that say, well, if they carjack me, they can have a car. Well, they taking your car and they shooting you. They taking your wallet and they shooting you. They taking your cell phone and they still shooting you anyway. What you got to lose? You might get lucky. You might can hit them first. Might can knock the gun out the hand. I found a couple videos. Hope we don't get flagged for them. Let me bring it up here. This is the first video at random. Come on and share the screen, baby. There we go.
At some point, we'll be confronted with a situation in which we are forced to defend ourselves. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of a random attack or mugging, but if you do ever find yourself in a hairy situation, it's always good to have something you can use to either deter or disable the assailant. Today, we look at the top 10 self-defense gadgets that will protect you. Trailblazer Pocket Firearm. A firearm is considered by many to be the most effective and intimidating self-defense weapon available. However, despite their effectiveness in deterring or stopping an attacker, they're not always convenient to carry at all times. Trailblazer Firearms, a Carolina-based company, has come up with a solution: the Lifeguard .22 folding pistol. Available in both .22 LR and .22 WMR calibers, the Lifeguard is a compact, single-barrel, single-shot sidearm that folds up to a size no bigger than a deck of cards. At just half an inch thick and weighing in at just 7 ounces, the Lifeguard fits easily in your pocket and is comfortable to carry every day. Despite its small stature and featherweight credentials, the Lifeguard is not to be mistaken for a gimmick or toy. The construction utilizes fine materials, with the barrel, bolt, and trigger being made out of quality 4140 pre-hardened steel, and the handle and frame being made out of industry-grade aluminium. The Lifeguard is incredibly easy to use and perfect for those intimidated by larger firearms. To load the weapon, you simply half-cock, engage a safety latch, and pull the barrel upwards. You then load the round directly into the barrel as you would a classic Derringer. Fully cock the weapon to expose the trigger, and you're ready to fire. The Lifeguard costs just $299 for the .22 LR and $350 for the .22 WMR. Yellow Jacket iPhone Taser. If you're looking for a non-lethal self-defense gadget, then a taser might just be your best bet. By delivering a surge of electricity and literally electrocuting your attacker, tasers are incredible.
All right, I want to pause for a second. That is not a taser. That is a stun gun. Taser is the name of a company. Now, other companies now make what you would call tasers. But a taser is a stun gun that has a cartridge attached to it. When you shoot a taser, 2 prongs shoot out of it and stick into the person, and you shock the person, and they hit the ground. When you have a stun gun, you have to hold the person, and you have to put the stun gun on them and hold it there. The minute that you stop giving them electricity, they get back up. It's a pain. If you have the cartridge, it debilitates the whole system. This can only debilitate where you stick them at, and you have to get close enough. You have to get close enough to be able to actually touch them. So I'm not a fan of a taser. I'm not saying don't buy one. It would be a good second option if you locked in the elevator with somebody, but I would rather hit them with something else first to incapacitate them and then bring on the taser. Because while you are trying to hold that on them, they can elbow you, kick you, and knock you out and not even know they're doing it. So, but this is a stun gun. Stun guns are for close contact. If you are somebody, especially a woman, you don't want some man hands on you. And that's what will happen if you use a stun gun. Nia says she doesn't care for the cartridge part because if you miss your target, you're in trouble. Well, you still have the taser. Pop the cartridge off. I mean, you still had a stun gun part. You can still zap them. Or just pop another one on.
Incredibly effective at immobilizing a person of any size whilst avoiding any long-lasting damage. One of the greatest tasers to carry around town is the Yellow Jacket, a discreet contact laser that also happens to double up as an iPhone case and a power bank charger, all for $159. The Yellow Jacket taser is a fantastic way to make sure that your self-defense solution is on you at all times. Its unsuspecting design makes it perfectly acceptable to have on you while you're out and about, and the fact that it will keep your devices all charged up is a welcomed bonus. The Yellow Jacket taser can be deployed in seconds. First, disengage the safety switch so that the red dot is showing, slide the trigger up so that the electrodes are exposed, then press the trigger to deliver up to 7 microcoulombs of crippling, shocking power. The average taser delivery is around 1 to 2 microcoulombs, so the Yellow Jacket is very powerful indeed. For obvious reasons, the Yellow Jacket is quite a lot bigger than your average phone case, but it will still fit in your pocket easily and also eliminates the need to lug around a separate self-defense weapon entirely. Surefire Stiletto Tactical Flashlight. When thinking of a self-defense flashlight, you might picture a great big 6-cell maglite that weighs a ton and can be swung around like a baton, but this little number is actually the complete opposite. The Surefire Stiletto is a lightweight, pocket-sized flashlight that, despite its small footprint, is an incredibly powerful self-defense gadget when used correctly. While you probably won't be using this to batter anybody into submission, the Stiletto's 650 lumens is enough to temporarily blind an attacker, evade the situation, and even land a few shots of your own if needed. Flashlights are probably one of the most underrated self-defense tools out there, and the Surefire Stiletto is one of the best by striking the perfect balance between size, weight, and power. The flashlight's flat profile clips comfortably onto your pocket and can be used to both search an area and disorientate an attacker. There are 3 brightness modes, a thumb button, and a strobe setting, making for a feature-packed flashlight that will get the job done. The Surefire Stiletto costs $109 and is legal to carry anywhere in the world. Gerber Impromptu Tactical Pen. A tactical pen is a simple self-defense gadget that offers a ton of versatility and could really help you out in a sticky situation. Apart from being a very capable and stylish writing instrument, the Gerber Impromptu offers a range of features that make it an everyday carry no-brainer, certainly justifying the $73 price tag. Proudly made in the USA, this rugged tactical pen is machine.
Now, I like the pen. But once again, it shouldn't be your first attack. The flashlight we just saw wasn't a bad idea either. If you don't like pepper spray, blinding them can temporarily disorient somebody for a few seconds. What do I have? This is what I keep out here in the studio, but I have a smaller one of these. I also carry the switchblade, and I can't find my monkey fist, and I can't find Spike. So I'm probably going to order another one this month. But that's what I carry. If need be, I got Bruno, one on each bike. We got a Bruno on each bike. Them big U-locks, they make great weapons. Knock the teeth right out somebody's mouth. These are the weapons that I carry. But that flashlight could be a good thing for ladies. But if you can't outrun your attacker, because it's only going to disorientate them for a few seconds, running up with something like this and hitting them in their eye, hitting them in their face, hitting them in the side of their temple, and then running is a good idea. Wait a minute, Liz, you say you didn't get to see what you didn't get to see? Where are we at? We at 413. Now, the first one, if I had the money, I get this.
At some point, we'll be confronted with a situation in which we are forced to defend ourselves. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of a random attack or mugging, but if you do ever find yourself in a hairy situation, it's always good to have something you can use to either deter or disable the assailant. Today, we look at the top 10 self-defense gadgets that will protect you.
Now, I would like that right there.
Pocket firearm. A firearm is considered by many to be the most effective and intimidating self-defense weapon available. However, despite their effectiveness in deterring or stopping an attacker, they're not always convenient to carry.
How we run it back for Liz?
Trailblazer Firearms, a Carolina-based company, has come up with a solution. The LifeGuard .22 folding pistol. Available in both .22 LR and .22 WMR calibers, the LifeGuard is a compact, single-barrel, single-shot sidearm that folds up to a size no bigger than a deck of cards. At just half an inch thick and weighing in at just 7 ounces, the LifeGuard fits easily in your pocket and is comfortable to carry every day. Despite its small stature and featherweight credentials, the LifeGuard is not to be mistaken for a gimmick or toy. The construction utilizes fine materials, with the barrel, bolt, and trigger being made out of.
If I had the money, I get this.
Pre-hardened steel, and the handle and frame being made out of industry-grade aluminium. The LifeGuard is incredibly easy to use and perfect for those intimidated by larger firearms. To load the weapon, you simply half-cock, engage a safety latch, and pull the barrel upwards. You then load the round directly into the barrel as you would a classic Derringer. Fully cock the weapon to expose the trigger, and you're ready to fire. The LifeGuard costs just $299 for the .22 LR and $350 for the .22 WMR. Yellow Jacket iPhone Taser. If you're looking for a non-lethal self-defense gadget, then a taser might just be your best bet.
Oh, that's
delivering
whack.
a surge of electricity and literally electrocuting your attacker, tasers are incredibly effective at immobilizing a person.
Now, you saw the guy get hit with it, right? Did he go down? You saw the guy get hit with it. The minute it came off of him, he was all right. That's why I would get the cartridge. The cell phone defeats the purpose. This cell phone stun gun, you don't want the person close to you. to use it, you have to be close to the person.
obvious reasons, the Yellow Jacket is quite a lot bigger than your average phone case.
That's right.
When thinking of a self-defense flashlight, you might picture a great big 6-cell mag light that weighs a ton and can be swung around like a baton. But this little number is actually the complete opposite. The Surefire Stiletto is a lightweight, pocket-sized flashlight that, despite its small footprint, is an incredibly powerful self-defense gadget when used correctly. While you probably won't be using this to batter anybody into submission, the Stiletto's 650 lumens is enough to temporarily blind an attacker, evade the situation, and even land a few shots of your own if needed.
Now, if you don't, I personally think pepper spray or mace is a good tool, but the flashlight, the problem with the pepper spray or the mace is the blowback. You gotta be patient enough to spray it, let it dissipate if you're going to attack. If you're not going to attack, spray and run. But if you want to make sure that you get plenty of time to get away, you're going to want to land something. And that's why I think having the monkey fist, and we'll see that later on, having what do you call it? The pen that we saw, having the Kubaton, or having that whip we saw the lady with. Get a few blows in. If I got Spike and the monkey fist attached, I can't find them. Since we moved, I don't know where I put them at. They're in this place somewhere. If my lady friend didn't take them, they're in here somewhere. But I would spray. If the person turn and run away, I'm going to keep going where I'm going. If I spray and the person's still standing there trying to come at me, then I'm going to run up. And like I said, right now I'm carrying my knife. It's a glass breaker on the end of the knife. I would jab them right in the face with it. Many times as I could. Then I would leave. Nia said, it's so windy here, I would not trust anything Earl saw. Hey, Bobcat. Liz said, yes, Nia, that's why I don't carry mine anymore. I have a feeling I will go down before the person after me. Laugh out loud. Well, that's why I think the blinding flashlight will be a better option. You can blind a person and run up and crack them and they can't see you.
Flashlights are probably one of the most underrated self-defense tools out there, and the Surefire Stiletto is one of the best by striking the perfect balance between size, weight, and power. The flashlight's flat profile clips comfortably onto your pocket and can be used to both search an area and impromptu tactical pen.
Now, the tactical pen
is a simple self-defense
you can
gadget
take
that offers
everywhere.
a ton of versatility and could really help you out in a sticky situation. Apart from being a very capable and stylish writing instrument, the Gerber Impromptu offers a range of features that make it an everyday carry no-brainer, certainly justifying the $73 price tag. Proudly made in the USA, this rugged tactical pen is machined out of stainless steel before receiving a Cerakote coating, adding to the pen's hardness, corrosion resistance, and overall aesthetic.
Well, Liz says in the face, why not the leg or the arm first? Well, right now in Baltimore, everybody's wearing a jacket. Some people wear them real thick starter jackets. It's hard to get a knife to go through them. You aim for the face so they can't see, and now they're holding their face. They ain't thinking about you. You get out of there. The object is to make them forget about you. Whatever they were planning on doing to you, rob you, rape you, whatever, you want to give them some problems that they forget about that. It ain't about getting you anymore. It's about, hey, I'm messed up. I need some help. You want that person to forget about you. You want them where they was coming to get you. You want them to pray you go away. Because they thought that you were defenseless. But your tools have made them defenseless. You catch what I'm saying? You take the perpetrator that's trying to make you a victim. You make them the victim. You as a victim can go look for help. Them as the perpetrator, now a victim, if they go for help, they're going to get locked up. So they basically behind out. They have to wait for the effects to wear off before they can go about their business. While they doing that, you go about your business.
The Gerber Impromptu was designed in collaboration with law enforcement professionals and is ready to take on anything and anyone you can throw at it. The pen features an integrated glass breaker, a pocket clip, and Write in the Rain ink cartridges that allow you to take notes in all weather conditions. Many people will agree that the best self-defense weapon is the one that you have on you, and this pen could not be easier to have clipped to your pocket at all times. The large, sturdy construction makes for a devastating striking tool and will undoubtedly help you defend yourself from an
I got something for that.
Fast Strike.
It's coming.
The Fast Strike
Now,
self-defense
this,
whip
I
is a
want one of
compact,
these.
easy-to-use weapon that can inflict some serious pain when used correctly. Despite being incredibly small and lightweight, the Fast Strike still manages to deliver a powerful punch with its flexible, rubber-coated steel whipping cable. With the Fast Strike, you can defend
there's the
yourself
front
from a
kick.
distance, which is
I'm always
perfect
telling you
to
about.
regain control over any given situation. The handle is very similar to that of a pocket knife, fitting snugly in the hand and offering up plenty of grip. The attached pocket clip also allows for easy and convenient carry placement, allowing you to deploy the weapon in a fraction of a second. The handle also features a small hole you can fold the cable into, making the whip even easier to conceal and carry. The Fast Strike costs just $22.95 and is an incredibly cost-effective self-defense tool that will keep an
Hi, Grandma.
personal alarm. Sometimes the best way to avoid having to use self-defense is to simply draw attention to yourself. The last thing that an attacker wants is to get caught or outnumbered. Screaming and shouting can help in some situations, but to really grab the attention of others, nothing beats a purpose-made personal alarm. Self-defense or personal alarms are specially designed to keep on you at all times. These small plastic devices might look like a Happy Meal toy, but they are incredibly effective at stopping an attack before it even happens.
Nia
With the
says
pull of a
anything
small
could become
pin
a
or press of
weapon.
a button,
I would use
personal
whatever I
alarms
can.
put out sounds
Get
as
my
loud
hands
as
on.
140 decibels, which is around the same as a 747 jet engine. Being close to one of these is not a comfortable place to be. The high-pitch alarm sound travels incredibly far and is widely recognized as a sound of danger, prompting those close by to investigate and potentially help. Prices start at around $10, and they look like normal key rings, so are a very easy addition to your everyday carry. Monkey Fist.
All right.
Monkey Fists often
No,
present the
I like the monkey fist, and I like that other thing that you swing around. Any one of these are an excellent option. Why do I say that? See, that alarm, most people break out the cell phones and shout "World Star." They don't come help you. With the alarm, you depending on somebody else to come help you. When you got something that you can swing and still keep a distance, but it's not heavy. Like some people would say, well, I'm going to get me a little baseball bat. Well, if you swinging it at somebody and they grab your hand, they holding the bat, you holding the bat. If they stronger than you, they're going to take it from you or keep you from hitting them with it. You want something that you swinging that they can't grab easily. Now, I would say, like I was doing, I had spike, which was 2 big points that came out of my fist. So when I swung the monkey fist, if I hit you, great. If I don't hit you and you get close enough to swing back, I can hit you with spike. Spike will take your teeth out, take part of your nose off, take part of your temple out, knock one of your eyes out. That's why I call it spike, because it's two protruding spikes. And when you put it in between your knuckles, you get the power that you have. Plus, you get two steel prongs. Take that power and tear somebody up with it. It don't matter if you hit them in the ribs. It don't matter if you hit them in the legs. You hit them in the neck. Whatever you can hit, and keep hitting till they don't fight back no more. Then you run and go where you got to go. But you want to lead with something. That's why that blinding light is good. Or pepper spray. If it's windy, don't grab the pepper spray. Grab the light. If it's windy, don't grab the pepper spray. Grab the light. But have something that you can swing with all your might that somebody can't easily take from you. And that you don't have to get too close, because you can swing these at a distance.
Themselves as regular key rings to the undiscerning eye. However, these unassuming accessories can be used for self-defense with great effect. Monkey fists are essentially heavy ball bearings wrapped and attached to a length of braided paracord, creating a heavy-duty weapon that allows you to keep distance from an attacker and land some damaging blows if necessary. Monkey fists come in a huge range of different sizes, weights, and lengths, with smaller, shorter ones easier to pass off as regular key rings, and larger, longer ones being more effective as an actual self-defense tool. The best monkey fists are the ones that offer the best of both worlds. Enough weight and length, but still discreet and easy to carry on your keys or clip to your pocket. Monkey fists can inflict some serious damage, and landing a couple of strikes with one of these should be enough to deter an attacker and stop them from prevailing. Pricing depends greatly on the size of the monkey fists, but a good quality medium-sized one can usually be had for under $20. Munio Keychain. The Munio Keychain is the newest generation of Kubotan-style self-defense weapons.
Now, for you ladies, this is excellent. It's stylish. It's cute. Most people won't even realize that it's a weapon. But this, once again, when used in conjunction with that light that blinds people and disorientates them, or pepper spray, which stops most people in their tracks, gives you an opportunity to run up, do some damage, make them hit the ground, and then you take off running. But this, you can get this in the courthouse. You put your keys on there, and when you go in there, put it in the basket, walk through the metal detector, take it out on the other side, put it in your pocket. There you go. So you even protected in the courtroom.
Combining personal safety with style and fun designs, Munio keychains are less intimidating but equally as effective. Constructed out of virtually unbreakable ABS plastic, these uniquely shaped self-defense tools are incredibly durable and benefit from a lifetime guarantee. The pointed end of the Munio can be used to strike an attacker to disable them, or it can be used as a handle to whip your keys into an assailant's face, hopefully pushing them back enough for you to call for help or make a getaway. Munio keychains.
That was my next thing. If you don't have money, like me, if you're on a fixed income like me and you're broke, keys, you can get a rope. You can take an old cell phone charger, tie it to your key ring. You can use that as a weapon. You can slap somebody in the face with your keys. The keys for the e-bikes are so big. You literally can take two of them, put them between your knuckles. You got a weapon. Or Put it on a string or a rope or a wire and swing it. Or get one of these. Because you can start out swinging your keys. Keys do damage, especially if you got a lot of them. Then you can turn it around and start jabbing them. You see, it won't break. Like Nia said, anything you have can be a weapon. But if somebody beating on you, I don't think you want to be looking for something to use. You want to already have something ready at your disposal. You know, I was watching I wasn't watching it. I was over somebody's house and they had a war movie on. And the United States Army was going through this little small country. This little small country, at their border, they had 3 soldiers. The U.S. had a convoy of 3 Jeeps full of soldiers. Them foreign soldiers was running their mouth and act like they were running the show. Well, them soldiers could have jumped out the back of that van and took over that whole thing and went and did what they wanted to do. But because they had the M16 rifle on their back, they didn't show no fear. But in reality, they could have got took out. And all I kept thinking was, why are these soldiers allowing these foreigners to talk to them that way? And just those 3 Jeep convoys, they could probably take out the whole military that they got in that little itty bitty country. But because they had something and they had confidence in what they had, and that's what you should have. Have confidence in what you're using. Practice with it. Know how to use it so that you feel empowered. You don't have to be afraid. You know that you can go to your friends that's always with you. And the one thing about weapons are your best friend. You know why? They do what you tell them to do. They don't question you. When you reach for them, they're ready to go into action. They ready to go. They ain't no, why do you want to use me now? No, they go. You can have friends. Yeah, my friend will protect me. Your friend might leave you in the lurch. Your weapons don't leave you. That's why it's so important. If you want to really be able to protect yourself, protect your family, you got to have something. Because trust me, the criminals going to have something. Now, if they come up behind you and put the gun to you, ain't much you can do except look for an opportunity. If somebody tell you they got a gun and they ain't shown it, I'm going to do my darndest to have me a gun for free. Because I'm going to beat the crap out of them. I'm taking that gun. I'm really waiting for somebody to tell me that. Yeah, I got a gun. Okay, you had a gun. Because I'm going to have that gun. You ain't got it out and in your hand. God willing.
Are legal to carry in all US states, are allowed on airplanes, and look more like a keychain accessory than a self-defense weapon. They also cost less than $10. The Bryna HD pistol. The Bryna HD is a non-lethal pistol that can incapacitate a target up to 60 feet away. Despite looking very much like a regular firearm, the Bryner HD uses compressed CO2 to fire a non-lethal pellet, releasing tear gas and a powdered pepper substance on impact. The gas and powder irritants are incredibly effective and are said to cause extreme difficulty breathing and a loss of vision for several minutes. The magazine can hold up to 5 pellets, so you can fire multiple shots in quick succession at a speed of up to 330 kilometers per hour, causing intense pain and discomfort. A well-placed shot on the upper body can even crack ribs. Because the Bryner HD pistol is not considered a firearm, there's no need for special licenses or background checks, making for a powerful self-defense solution that is accessible by all. The non-lethal pistol is available in 7 different colors, and a starter kit costs $359. Strike Light.
Now, I told y'all this on a show beforehand. A paintball gun will do the same thing that weapon will. Yes, a paintball gun. You seen the kids run around with the paintball guns? You actually can, I think it's called selfdefense.com. The guy will sell you the breaker balls. He'll sell you the pepper balls. He'll sell you the nylon balls. These are all rounds that can be fired. For you ladies, I would suggest getting the 50 caliber because the guns are smaller and lightweight for y'all to carry. For the men, I would suggest getting the 68 caliber, the .68 caliber. That's the big round balls. So you can get the little ones for the ladies, the big ones. Now, if you ladies can handle it, get yourself a 68 caliber. And what you want to do is you want to have at least 2 different kind of rounds. These are not bullets. And like I said, if you get the paintball gun, kids run around and shoot each other with paintball guns. It's called paintballing. So it's not illegal to carry them. The same way I ride in the street because the kids can ride in the street on the bicycle. It's not illegal. Some of y'all would say, well, if I got a gun, I want bullets. Yeah, but if you kill somebody, or if your bullet missing, you hit somebody by accident, you're going to jail. The things that I've told you, this is probably the easiest way to get somebody to be incapacitated. So then you can take one of these other weapons and go beat the crap out of them if you desire. What makes the pepper ball better than the pepper spray, Nia said early that if the wind blows, it might blow it back on you. You can shoot somebody 60 feet away and you don't have to hit them. Like what Nia said about having the taser cartridge. If the 2 prongs miss, you either going to have to go up there and manually put the stun gun on them or get another cartridge. But with those balls, even if you miss them, if you hit something over their head, something behind them, it creates a cloud of pepper spray. And the cloud is worse than the liquid because you inhale it. It goes right in your eyes. It goes in your mouth. And then when it becomes wet, it burns. It burns like you wouldn't believe. And you can hit them at enough distance. Like I say, if you can get the mace gun for you ladies, that works too, because it sends out a stream, not a spray. So the wind can't blow it back in your face. it sends out a stream. Like you had a water hose. So it goes right at your attacker, not on you. Some things to consider. Bobcat said, send me the link for that, BD. Nia said, it appears highly effective if you don't inhale the cloud of pepper. Well, if you shooting somebody at a distance, how is it going to bother you? Well, we're gonna get to that, and then we gonna go to we're going to 3 different websites to go see what the prices are. So all right, I'm not really a fan of this, but let's take a look at it.
Combining the best bits of a self-defense baton and tactical flashlight, the Strike Light is a multi-use defense weapon that can be used for both striking and blinding. The aggressive design of the Strike Light is enough to tell you that this weapon means business. The length of the Strike Light features a contoured striking baton that can be extended a further 4 inches for even more leverage. The tip is surrounded by a toothed attack bevel for reaching out and keeping your attacker at distance. There's also a glass breaker at the end of the textured handle in case you need to make an emergency exit or entrance. The flashlight of the Strike Light features an ultra-bright 600 lumens LED that can switch between full power, half power, and strobe. The focus of the flashlight can be increased and decreased by extending the baton as well. The original price for the Strike Light is $192.
I think that's too much money. When you can get the flashlight by itself. Me personally. Hold on, y'all. We got another video to check out. Give me a sec here. Wait a minute. So that's the first one. Here we go. I got them stored in Chung Lee's Hangout. Everybody say a prayer for Chung Lee. She's not feeling well right now. She's really sick. Yeah, you're right, Larry. That's
Tops
too much.
Knives Mini Sling. This self-defense weapon was released in 2017. It was Tops Knives' response to customer requests for a smaller, more compact version of their popular slingshot. The resulting product is compact enough to fit in your jeans pocket or the side pockets of your backpack. It comes with a leather sheath, so it's very convenient to carry. The gadget is 2.54 centimeters wide and 8.
Now, I can tell you, as a young man, you know, we had Dennis the Menace back then. I used to carry a slingshot. And if somebody was coming from me, I knew they were coming, I would duck down behind some cars, duck down behind, you know, one of them big garbage dumpsters, duck down the side of a building that had steps that went down to like a basement. I would go down to the creek. I used to live up there in the Seminole Apartments, right off of Walnut Avenue, right before you get to Emerson Village Shopping Center, right across from Emerson High School. If you Emerson High School is on this side, you go on that side. You go back up. We used to live in the Seminole Apartments. Behind those apartments, there was a creek. And they used to have them big silver and white rocks. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I used to sharpen all the edges. I used to sit on the curb and rub them and sharpen all the edges. And I had a slingshot. And I used to walk around with a bag of rocks in my pocket and my slingshot. And if somebody said, I'm going to beat you up at the school, I would make sure the way I walked home, gave me a place that I could take cover at. The worst thing you want to do is be in the open field. I wanted to be able to duck behind a car, duck behind somebody's porch, have some kind of cover. And I'll light you up. I would light you up. I used to practice. They used to have that creek I was telling you about, because it was a water source. A lot of squirrels and other wildlife will come up to get a drink, and I would practice picking them off. And it was an endless supply of rocks down there. And I would practice picking them off. And if you can pick off a squirrel, if you can pick off a bee, why can't you hit a human being? And I used to light people up. I didn't have to fight much. And that's part of the story of y'all. Some of y'all probably know before the day in your life. But there's going to be that one time. In the same way, I keep telling y'all to have a relationship with Jesus. Because you don't know. Jesus don't know when he coming back. So how are you going to know when he coming back? But if you ready, you won't have no problem. It's hard to beat somebody that's ready. Somebody that's in la la land, la dee 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 da. Well, that's the easiest person to beat. That says victim. That says small fry. That says fresh meat. That says opportunity. When you walk the streets, especially you ladies that work late, if you walk with a little swagger, a little confidence, most guys won't mess with you. But they see you looking all meek, or they see you in your own world, that's a target. When you got something you confident in, you know how to use, you're going to have some confidence. You're going to have that swagger. People are less prone to mess with you. You know? Nia says she'll be right back. Hurry back, Nia. Nia says, feel better, Chung Lee. Now, this slingshot, I wouldn't advise. This is long range. If somebody get up on you, you're not going to be able to generate enough force to do anything. This is a long range attack.
0.89 centimeters long, while the length of the slingshot itself is 3.2 centimeters. The width of the fork gap is 2.5 centimeters. The slingshot weighs 37 grams. With the sheath, the weight is 90 grams. The device is made of structural steel with a black powder coating. The material of the handle is micarta, a hard, durable composite of epoxy resin and natural fabric. Despite its modest size, the Tops Knives mini sling is capable of great impact. This product costs $100.
Now, $100, you can make your own slingshot. That's just laziness if you buy a slingshot. But a slingshot is only good for distance. You have to give the projectile enough speed and time to get up to speed to do the damage. Otherwise, somebody right up on you, pop, you might as well just slap him in the face with it, with the rock, or whatever you're going to use. You might as well just slap him in the face with it. Because you're not going to have time to get no kind of inertia on it. And what if it's snowing? Or what if it's cold outside? How are you going to be able to operate it with gloves on? If you got frostbitten fingers, how are you going to be able to efficiently operate it at full capacity? That's not a good deal. Mud Duck says, sounds like a war zone. Time to move. You don't have to be in a bad neighborhood to get attacked.
Wattoz Electro Shotgun. The creators of the next device on our list believe that this is probably the best non-lethal self-defense weapon in the world. The fact is that traditional stun guns can be inaccurate and unpredictable, which poses a serious danger to both the attacker and the user. What Oz has developed a stun gun with a unique design. The projectiles aren't...
I got two problems with this. Number one, it's too big for ladies. They made it too big. Number one. Number two, is number one. It's too big. You want something that you can pull out quick and use before somebody have a chance to respond. You trying to get that thing out your purse. You trying to get that thing off your hip. You're giving somebody valuable seconds. Somebody can be 20 feet away from you. They can close that distance in 2 or 3 seconds. If you fiddling with it, they closing in on you. By the time you ready, and you gotta turn it on and hit all them buttons, they got you. That's my problem with this. It's too big. They're a little bit smaller. I wouldn't have a problem with this.
Connected to the gun by wires, a mechanical ejection system fires the shot, while similar gadgets from other brands use gunpowder or compressed gas. In addition, the duration of the electric shock as well as the force of the shock can be controlled remotely using special radio frequencies. Thus, What Oz's stun gun allows you to quickly and effectively incapacitate the attacker from a safe distance, and without causing any serious harm to their health. The weapon has a range of 8 to 10 meters. Under the muzzle, there's an HD camera with an anti-vibration system. The shot is silent. The stun gun is compact and has an ergonomic handle as well. The device offers 3 levels of intensity, and the manufacturer is the Turkish company Albayraklar Savunma. Cuba Kicks. The American company
Neil, you go.
Tactical presented an interesting and very unusual device for self-defense. It's a plastic piece
Here you go, Neil.
with 3 sharp
Right here.
spikes, which fits above the tongue and between the laces of your shoes. Once securely fastened, the device makes your kicks way more dangerous and painful for the attacker. Nevertheless, the damage won't be too serious, which is an advantage. Cuba Kicks is extremely effective regardless of the level of training of its owner. The design is simple, easy to use, and compatible with almost any lace-up shoe. In addition, the spikes aren't too noticeable and don't spoil the appearance of the shoe either. The device is made of impact-resistant plastic. It's 2.5 centimeters wide, 6.3 centimeters long, and 3.1 centimeters high. Its price is $18.
Now, for you ladies that wear heels, that's not gonna work for you unless you put it at the end of your heel. You know, toward the pointy part of the shoe. You get some glue and put them on there. But this is excellent for ladies, especially ladies out there jogging. Because, like I said, the flashlight or the pepper spray to blind and disorient the person, run up, kick them in the nuts with that. Go about your business. Kick them right in the groin with that. They ain't get back up. Male or female. They ain't get back up for a while. Kick them as hard as you can and then run for your life. I don't think nobody's going to be behind you. Go get help.
HD. Not in vain, the slogan of this weapon is "Save lives without the risk of taking one." Because the Burner HD is another stun gun that combines effectiveness with non-lethal action. HD stands for home defense, but the weapon is compact enough to take anywhere. The Burner HD is 20 to 48% smaller than similar stun guns from the competition. It's 18.5 centimeters long and 14.3 centimeters tall. The device weighs 590 grams, which is 22 to 27% less than the competition as well. 3 types of 68 caliber projectiles can be used as ammunition: chemical irritant, kinetic, or inert. In either case, they are ejected with compressed air, allowing the threat to be eliminated from a distance of up to 18 meters. The basic kit will cost you $325. You'll have to pay an extra $34 for the version with the case and ammunition kit.
Now, I endorse that, but not that price. It's too much. Get yourself a good paintball gun. Shoot. It's 2 brands that make a pistol. Shoot. It's 2 brands that make a pistol. Hold on a sec. I got one in the bedroom. Give me 1 second. Hold on, man. I keep this one in the bedroom. But no, actually, I ain't gonna say where I keep that. Don't know you might use. The old landlord came in, and I was cleaning it, and it scared the hell out of him. He was scared to come in. I told him, I said, hey, nothing but a paintball gun. He was scared to death. But hold on a sec. See, a lot of people talk stuff. This is a paintball pistol. It's the Tiberius TA8.1. They make a smaller version of this where this part is cut off. They make a smaller version. What's good about this is it's powerful. Y'all saw the video that I showed with the Chinese man. You don't want to be on the other side of this, okay? When I used to work security, the young drug boys would say, what kind of gun is that? I would tell them, you don't want to find out. Well, it got the big hole. Yeah, because it got a 68. It's the size of a paintball. But you can shoot paintballs with this, but that's not where it's most effective. Let me pop the cartridge here. Hold on, I got a round in the chamber. Now, what's good about these is and one popped out, but I'm glad it did. What's good about these is this is a pepper ball. This is pepper spray in a ball, but it's a powder. Like I told you, when you inhale a powder, when the powder gets in your eyes, it's worse than the spray. Because the spray is liquid. You might can wipe it out. You might can cry it out. But this powder, it sticks to you. And then over time, it gets wet. And that's when it's really irritated. And it's harder to get off you. And like I said, I can hit you. I don't have to hit you. I can have it go over your head. I can have it go behind you. The cloud is going to get you. And I'm telling you, it's bothering me right now. I'm just holding it. I'm going to go wash my hands. Now, this is, Bobcat mentioned this. He said, no, I thought he said rubber. He said, I'm sorry, Mud Duck said rubber. No, rubber can do the same thing, need nut shield. This is rubber. It's a hard rubber. The police use these on the crowds to make the crowds get back. And hold on a second, because I haven't used this in a while. I've never had to fire this at anybody. And I'm proud of that. Hey, man, I can't remember how to release them. They that far down? Oh, Lord. Oh, man. I can't remember how to release them. It's been a while. I don't know if y'all can see inside, but see them white balls? Those are called breaker balls. The fire department uses those. The fire department uses those. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you get 7 in the magazine, and you can buy magazines. You need a CO2 cartridge. And what you can do is you can go ahead and charge it and keep 3 or 4 of them in your pocket and your purse. And that way you can reload. And all you got to do, hit that, click, pop, 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 pop. Let it go, click, pop, 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 pop. Come back, pick up your magazine, go about your way. Now you keep one in the chamber. So let me put it in. Make sure I went in the chamber. It's dark over here. You keep one in the chamber and you put it back. This is your safety. I got the safety on. Now, like I say, I've shown you the videos. Y'all remember, they still up. Where the Chinese man show you what they could do. I tried to go outside and practice with it. Man, people kept calling the police on me. But if I got an issue and what I'm carrying ain't enough, I'm coming to get this. And when the police roll up on me, here you go. There ain't nothing but a paintball gun. What you gonna do? Now, there's another one. This is the Tiberius, but there's another one that I think is better for the ladies because number one, is smaller, but number two, you have to turn this to release because it's powered by a CO2 cartridge. You turn this for a couple seconds and you break the charge. Now, the good thing about these is you know something going to go down ahead of time. You can go ahead and get 4 or 5 of these ready and have them just go ahead and pop and hold the charge. The other one is not as strong as this, but the CO2 go up here. So you got 2 holes. The CO2 go up here. When you press the trigger for the first time, it releases the gas. And then you can get at least 16 shots off that cartridge. So put one in the chamber, magazine holds 7. So you can go ahead, fire off, pop in a new magazine, fire again. Once you hear it go, you know that the charge is weak. Open it up, pop it out, pop a new one in, press the trigger for the first time. That releases the gas. Continue firing. Best part is you can't go to jail. What was that guy's name? Anybody? Damn, it's been a while ago. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second here. Wait a minute. I ain't never had to use it. Okay. Give me 1 second here.
Hello from Chile.
All right. It didn't take long. I found it. Hold on. Let me bring y'all in. I found that pretty quick. I'm impressed with myself.
Pistol here. This is a paintball pistol. The Tiberius T8.1.
So I got the same thing.
And with nickel plated or color plated slide. It looks so badass just for the slide itself. Very cool. And the most important thing about this paintball pistol is that it shoots in .68 cal balls and also the first strike round. So the first thing I do is press the mag release right here, and it's a mag feeding paintball pistol. So it's pretty cool, realistic. The CO2 is also inside the mag. Okay. The gun itself, the lower portion, the lower frame is plastic, and it feels pretty good in hand. Even though it looks bulky, it feels very well balanced. The slide is fully made of metal. Right here, this is the very
well. That's why I use it for home defense.
Iron sight.
Or when I used to drive for a living, I kept it in the car.
Here you can still see through this hole and see if you have paintball inside. To take the barrel out, you push and turn. Okay. Push and turn. Oops, sorry. Need to take out this first. There we go. And there it goes. You can clean the barrel. The barrel is also the breech. So if anything jammed, it jams inside here and not inside the gun. So that's the good part of it. And then you got a spring here as well. Okay, so put the spring back, very easy. Then put your thing back. There's only one way that you can put it back, and you can't go wrong with it. Very cool.
I'm gonna clean mine tonight.
So it's very big, bore, like that. Mm-hmm. It looks very badass, and there's a same.
You say cops see that, and you're in trouble. Why are you in trouble? Why are you in trouble? You let them know it's a paintball gun. The cops use a version of this on crowd control. They know what it is. Even the hillbillies know what this is.
Safety here that can be accessed through both sides. See? You can also access it here. See? And the gun comes with a little rail thing attached to here, which I don't like to put it on. But you can put that on and mount your pistol, laser.
Well, like I say, I think this is better for home defense.
Okay, this is not a
or something to carry in your car rather than trying to walk around with it.
One thing I realized that what's so fun about this pistol is right here, this is the velocity adjustment screw. You can adjust it by tightening it into the screw and get higher FPS, and then go out, like loosen it up to get lower FPS. Lower FPS, more shots per CO2, high FPS, less shot per CO2, but more power. So choose your own settings. And inside here, and this screw, when I first got the
so
gun,
let's see it being used.
When I got a new gun, and it's the manual, which the barrel itself can fire first strike round, but you never see paintball that's not a ball shape. Looks like that. Okay. Like this. 10 shot. Okay. And basically, you have to open and load them one by one. Okay. So in this video, I'll be shooting this, of course. So let's gas it up. Okay. Take out the magazine.
All right. So you got to gas it up.
Using Gamma CO2 or Crossman CO2 to power this thing up. Okay. Right here, you have to pull and then unscrew. That's the fun design about this. Okay. Pull and unscrew. And of course, you can put some oil inside. Good for the valve. So I'll just put some oil inside. Put your CO2 in, screw. Okay, screw that in tight and gas it up. Very easy operation. And what you do is basically you snap it back and it goes back here. See, very cool. For the spring on the magazine, you can pull it all the way down and lock it in place. It holds how many rounds? Oops.
Is it 7 or 8?
Okay, I locked it in place. Today we'll be shooting this pistol with the RAV4 rubber round in .68 cal. Rubber ball.
That's the black ball I showed
Just
y'all.
hold it from the top like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 balls. Okay. So you load 8 rounds into here. Basically, that's it. Okay. 8 rounds. So let's go over to the range and we'll shoot 8 rounds and see how this gun feels.
I'm one in the chamber.
The FPS to the almost the maximum. I like power. So let's take a look over there. Targets. We'll be shooting it at 16 feet, standing, no rest. Okay. So snap the. Oops. Okay, just a minute. Okay, I think it's loaded. Yeah, it's loaded. Okay, I'm so freaked out about this thing leaking today because it was leaking and freaked me out. Okay, guys, now let's shoot at 15 to 16 feet. Let's take a look. Aiming the same spot all the time.
Yeah, that's a rubber ball.
Wow. It actually do kick. It has some kind of recoil there that pops up. Okay, I'm out. That is amazing. Whoa.
You're not killing nobody.
Almost all over tapping each other with one shot out right here. That's 8 rounds. Okay, I'm so addicted to shooting this right now. I want to load more shots into it and shoot more. So let's take a look at how it works with cans. You need cans, you know? This kind of fun stuff. Let's try what it does to a soup can. Woo! You know, this thing is fun. And you know what, guys? The fun part is you can reuse the rubber rounds later on too. So basically, it's so good that you can reuse the round. And now I'm loading up the mag again. 3, 4, 5, 6 round. Okay, I'll put 6 round into it and shoot. Okay, let's try it out. Woo. Woo. Okay, guys, you gotta see this. Wow. Whoa, this is brutal. Paintball. Not paintball. Paintball. Wow, it's shooting so hard to the point that I cannot believe it's doing this kind of damage with rubber rounds. Okay, let me just grab a bit of ammo and I'll shoot more. My point right now is that I want to destroy this can to the point that it's going to go through it, okay? So let us put 4 rounds into it. And you know what, guys? The thing is, when you load ammo into this gun, because the balls are so big, the balls, it makes it so real feeling. Woo! And look at that blasting power. Whoa. It's like you cannot imagine this is paintball. Whoa. I must say, whoa. One of the most fun thing ever. You can hear the sound. It's super loud. And I think we could need to stop it right here. Okay, I'll hang this here and I'll bring you over to see it. Okay. Woo. The kind of loudness is not something you can imagine. And by doing the damage on the cannons like this, whoa, that's really something. If you hit someone with a paintball like this, it's going to be really painful. Okay, I'm going to clip one of these pop can right here, and I'm going to load up 3 shots again. And right now I should be low on gas, but I'll still shoot. Because, you know, the more power you put on these pistols, the less shot you get per CO2. But I'm quite fine with about like 24 rounds or so. Okay, let's try this out. Where the hell did it go? Where did it go? Oh no.
Yeah.
You guys saw my...
That's what I'm sorry. I'm funny.
Safety off.
He never found it.
Saw it. Blast us through this. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy shit. This is one of the most powerful air weapon I've seen.
Now,
with this kind of
he's using rubber rounds.
Okay, guys, let's do a few more to end the.
And I have them. Let's see.
Hello from ChiNature.com. This is Mark Josie. Now, today I want to talk about a very debatable topic and a very kind of, you know, people like to debate over this thing, but I'm not going to like debate with anyone. I'm just going to share my point of view. So if you like it, you know, take my word. If you don't like it, don't take my word, whatever. Okay. So this is my point of view on, can you use a paintball pistol for self-defense? If you see or do any research online, you see that those people from like South Africa and, you know, some other places, they do have this paintball as self-defense weapon. And usually they sell things like the TIPX pistol, the Tiberius T8.1, that kind of thing. And then they sell those and use other projectiles instead of paintball. So you can use like pepper rounds. You can use like a ball filled with pepper powder, like how you use pepper spray. They have pepper balls, okay? And they have riot balls, okay? Which is basically rubber balls. Now, this is the RAV4 rubber rounds. As I described in my other video, they are hard rubber, like you cannot squeeze it, okay? Now I try to squeeze and you cannot squeeze it. So just, I'm gonna be a little bit faster here, okay? These rounds are 0.68 caliber and they weigh about, measured on my scale, they are about 3.9 to 4 grams each, okay? And then there are some other things called glass breaker or skull breaker kind of thing. One type is sold by RAV4 and it's made of metal. I'm not sure what kind of metal they use, but this is another one that I got. This is what they call the
breaker ball.
Breaker, what, skull breaker or glass breaker, whatever they call that. Again, it's red in color and it's made with glass fiber kind of thing. This is super hard.
And that's the white one I showed y'all.
Like, really,
mine's the white.
I mean, like really hard. And they are basically for target shooting or breaking glass and stuff like that. there are also similar rounds like that, hard rounds made of nylon and whatever, something mixed together, and they are sold to law enforcement only for breaking windows and stuff. I have seen footages on YouTube with firefighters using these things with a paintball marker, shooting up to a building about 3 stories high, and they are saying that they can use these to help, like in fire situation, they can vent the building very quickly by shooting out the windows. So they use one round with these very hard balls, and then break the window, and then they keep shooting powder, like powder balls, like plain powder balls, to the window and break the whole thing. So it really helped them to like get the situation under control and vent the smoke out very fast. So that's very effective, right? Now, for self-defense, I must say that for Canadians, okay, you cannot use, like you can, but it's not legal, okay? Use air guns, airsoft, whatever, or even a paintball pistol for self-defense because, first, you cannot carry the gun on you in a concealed way or open way unless you have the carry permit or something like that. But that's applied to firearm though, not to these things. So basically, it's kind of illegal already, and so that's out of the question, right?
In Canada.
No, let's put all the law stuff away first. Okay, I'm just going to talk about what if there's no like law here about you cannot carry it, you cannot use it, it's legal. Okay, let's put that away. How about let's do something more fun? Can these things actually be used as self-defense weapon? That means that if they're legal, okay, and if there's no firearm as the first option, okay, what if no firearm? Okay, this is the pistol I got here. Okay. This is the Tiberius 8.1. I want to show you guys the power I can get out of this thing. I tuned this gun to shoot with RAV4 hard rubber balls, and it shoots about 330 FPS ish. So with a glass brick around, which weighed about 6 grams each, they shoot about 255 FPS, and it's very deadly to about like 34 joules or something like that. It's very deadly. And I must say that you don't want to get punched by one of these because it's very scary. And you don't need a lot of rounds to do a lot of damage. Basically, it's really, 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 really painful, and it can really, really do some damage. Okay, besides that, you see right here on my hip, this is a hard shell holster. Yeah. It's very good because you don't need to untie any strap, okay? All you do is put your hand here, okay, just like with a normal gun. Push it, okay? You have to push it toward your side a bit and then slide it out and point, bang, 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 okay? If you try to grab this gun from the other side, it's not going to work. You see? You try to grab it here, to the back, to the front. Okay? The front, it works a little bit. Sometimes it doesn't work. So you must always use it like push toward yourself and then draw and shoot. So it's pretty cool. Another thing I want to mention is what about the 3 most common paintball pistols put together on the same table? Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
TIPX, the Tiberius, and also a Kingman.
I had that gun and I miss it. I miss that gun. I fell asleep in the car and somebody took it. I had it down in between the seats. I fell asleep in the car and somebody took it. That was the one I carried out. And then you see it's big too. It ain't as big as that one. But see what I told you about how I had the 2 holes? You put the CO2 right there. And I think this is better, will be better for the ladies to have at home or in their car for self-defense, because all you got to do is pull the trigger, release the safety, pull the trigger, and it automatically unlocks the cartridge and lets the gas come out. And it's ready to fire in 2 seconds. Just clip, it's ready to fire. Better than that. Whereas that one, you have to either release it ahead of time. If you let it stay too long, maybe like a week, the gas will slowly slide out. And then when you need it, you ain't gonna have that pop you need. So you would have to, pull that thing down, twist it real quick, slide it back up, and then go. It's easier to just pull the trigger one time hard. You hear it penetrate, it gases up, you ready to fire. So I prefer, even though this gun is stronger, this gun is easier to use and faster.
Tiberius, and also a Kingman tracer or eraser. Okay, they are both the same thing, tracer or eraser. This is 0.43 caliber, and the thing is, this pistol can only shoot about 250-ish FPS with normal paintball. That is not so powerful. So if we boost it up to the max power, which I did right here, you can also get the glass brick rounds. See, these are the red glass brick round. They are super hard, okay, very hard, and they're called the mini bricker. Okay, I'll demonstrate the power later on, of course. So you can also use these, but if you do the math and calculate the amount of force that can come out, like the energy, it's not as great as a big ball, which is with the 0.68 caliber. So I would say that I will personally, for sure, put the Kingman away for target shooting only. But, in case of zombies, this thing will work, my opinion. So now it's the thing between Tiberius or TIPX. A lot of people were saying TIPX is good because you can put basically how this gun works is you unscrew this cap here, the front cap.
Oh, you're going to show us.
And then you put a CO2 cartridge inside. So once you put it inside, you just have to plug it and screw like 1/4 of a circle, and it will put the CO2 in place. But your CO2 will not be punctured. So in case of anything, by the way, the TIPX doesn't fit in this holster. Okay. So I just knew that. Anyway, so the first shot, the first trigger pull, like this, you'll hear a snap sound, and it will puncture the CO2. And then the second trigger pull, okay, you will fire a projectile out of the magazine right here. Okay. Now, that's a good thing because you don't need to take it out and then store, and then when you need it, just you don't need to keep the gun pressurized all the time. Now, that's one advantage that people like because they say, oh, it won't puncture the CO2 and pressurize the gun until the time you need it. So it's more practical that way. Well, after some testing, I will tell you that it's not. The problem is, okay, this gun cannot shoot higher than the power that I tried, the max power I tried on the Tiberius. The max power can go with a rubber round, the RAV4 hard rubber ball, the black one. It's about like 300 FPS-ish, not very high, okay? And the problem is with that kind of power, if you put a glass brick around, it may not even fire over the required FPS, the velocity, to do enough damage. But you know what? We'll test it in another video, of course, and let you see the power. Now, that's one thing I don't like. And the other thing is the CO2 efficiency on this thing is not as good. Okay, tuning this to the same power as the Tiberius, this one, okay, it gets like 2 magazines of shot and it's done. Okay, you cannot shoot anymore. So that's 14 shots, 7 rounds per magazine. This one, the same power level, it can shoot 2 magazines and 4 or 5 rounds more. That means on your second magazine of 8, okay, so you get 16 shots, which is powerful enough to do damage, and then you got a few shots which you can be like there for backup or something like that, which is nice, and that means the gun is more CO2 efficient. Now, this is what I like about the Tiberius. And another thing I like about the Tiberius is that it has some metal slide, and it's very durable. And also one thing, the CO2 is stored inside the magazine, which makes it very good. You need to have 1 magazine with the CO2, 1 magazine, you can have it spare and not gassed up. In case of anything, you can just grab another magazine, put it in, and you're good to go. Now, imagine this, okay? You just need to swap a magazine, put the new mag in, and then you can still shoot. As long as you have a new magazine, you're good to go. With the TIPX, okay, you can have a lot of magazine. After you load your second one in, oops, no gas, what do? First, you need to turn the gun over. Look at that. And then screw it. And if the gun is still not totally out of gas, maybe you have a little bit more, you need to shoot the gun a few times to open the thing, or else the pressure will press it and you cannot open it. And then you need to take the CO2, put a CO2 in, and then make sure that the muzzle is pointed here. Screw it. And then now you can point the gun, unlock, and point and shoot. Now that's kind of, not really logical for me. For the Tiberius, what you do is you check the mag, take another mag in, and shoot. Very easy. Now, another thing you want to know is there is a Tiberius quick charging handle right here. Look at this. Pull it out, screw, okay, charge up the gun, and you can put this back. Now, this is the quick release. The typical Tiberius, this is the black version, same thing. The typical magazines have a larger mag well, or no, not mag well, sorry. The mag, whatever you call this. And then here, you have a little half circle. You turn, and then go like that. That's how this works. So this is the normal version. But even with the normal version, it's very easy. First, you load the gun with ammo first, okay? Load the gun with ammo, put it in, and then when you need it, okay, you can always put your finger here, give it a twist, and then your gun is good to fire. And also, the safety can be accessed by both sides. See, this side and this side. So this is a very big advantage of the Tiberius. And with this one, it's even easier. Okay, here we have a CO2, so I don't want to really punch it. You see, like this, and then put it back in. And there you go. It's very easy to do. It's toolless, and it's super easy, okay? So after talking about all these, I think you know which one is the best for the self-defense or whatever situation, in case of zombie, whatever you got that, okay? So I would choose the Tiberius for sure. The T8.1 or T9.1, they're both good. They're very reliable, and you can tune it up to a very high power shooting. Like if you use normal paintball, my gun right now shoots like 370-ish to 380, and that's really powerful. And if you put a brick around it, it's very crazy. So right now, to end the video, I want to show you guys some tests. Okay, so this is a new CO2 with the Tiberius 8.1. Okay, let me show you. It's a new one first. Just a minute. The new one, Gamma brand CO2. Okay, we'll be shooting the gun, of course. Okay, I'll load it up with the brick around. So what you do is, you see, all you do is turn and then turn. After you see it's fastened, okay, put it back in. There we go. No leaks. You can make sure the gun is not leaking first like this, and it won't blast your ear out or anything. So very nice. In case of any leaks, okay, in case your gun leaks, all you do is change the magazine. If your TIPX is leaking, you need to disassemble the whole gun. Now that's really crazy, eh? Okay, these are the 0.868 caliber glass brick around. Okay, I showed you before. We can load 8 of them into the gun. Okay, let's lock the magazine down or something.
Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all something real quick. Let me bring myself in. This is the same gun that he just had, right? Okay. I knew you was going to do that. Hold on. But I ain't mad at you. Now, like he was saying, see the white balls? The red balls that he got, these are the breaker balls. They are hard. I don't know, they're made out of fiberglass, but they are hard. They're like marbles. Anybody ever play marbles? Now, if you notice, at the bottom, you see that's where I got the breaker balls at. Now, you see the red ball, that is the pepper ball. Now, he's not going to shoot those because he would have to run out of his own apartment. These are the pepper balls. Now, it's one here. It's one here at the top of the magazine. And there's a reason. I fire the pepper ball first. It's a warning shot. He's talking about exchanging magazines. You do it right, you don't need to exchange magazines. You don't need more than one magazine. You fire this first. You don't have to hit the person. You can actually, as long as it land around them, that's your warning shot. And you let them know, you better get out of here. They don't go, then you hit the rubber ball. That's your second warning shot. They still here? Next up, we got the red ball again, the pepper ball. This time, I'm aiming it for your face. I'm not going to aim it behind your head. I'm aiming for your face. That's your third warning shot. You still standing there? Then we got 3 rubber balls. 3 of them hard rubber balls. You still standing there? Now we get to the breaker balls. These are the balls that he's going to be shooting. I'm aiming for your temple. I'm aiming for your nose. I'm aiming for your throat. I'm trying to take you out then. I gave you 4 warning shots, and you still standing there? It's time to take you out. Talk to the police later. I'm going to be alive to be talked to them. But somebody come through that door. They not walking out. They getting carried out. And the best part is, I ain't going to jail. That's why I say these are good for home self-defense. If you're in a car, stick it in between the 2 seats. It's good. If the police search your car for some reason and they find it, hey, it's a paintball gun. I can't go paintballing. It's not illegal. My kids use it. Ain't nothing they can do. Now, if you go try and rob a store with it, you go try to hunt somebody down with it, at that point, it's not a toy. You're using it as a weapon. It'd be like if you were trying to run somebody over with your car. It's not a car anymore. It's a weapon. You know, it'd be better. You know, it'd be like if I take one of the e-bikes on the road, they can't say nothing. I get on the highway. Woo! They're going to come get me. John Lee says, I hit him up with the wasp spray and hit them with the bat. Well, by the time you do all that, he talking about reloading. No, it's time to grab something else and go to work. 99.9% of people are going to run when you start firing that at them. They still don't move. That's why I said when you fire all 8 shots and they still there, you using 3 kinds of rounds. Now it's time. It's time to get serious. You need to go hack them up. because they on that stuff. They on that meth. They on that crack. Well, they don't feel nothing. So you got to take the body part out. Because the drug is telling the body, you don't feel nothing. I'm still ready to go. Okay. Now it's time to get serious. We gave you the warning shots. But let's see what the breaker balls do. He showed you what the rubber balls can do. And like I say, I got 4 of them in mind. Well, we also got breaker balls and we got pepper balls. There's a difference. That's why you have your warning shots. And then you have your if you hit somebody in the temple with one of them breaker balls, they did.
Good. Lock it down. Okay. 1, 2.
And that's why if you do it like I do it, they can't lock you up.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8 rounds in here. Okay. So right now, I'll show you some power tests. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to put the mag in until I'm at the range, but okay. So you see, just for safety purpose, always gun safety. Okay, put the gun on my holster. Now we're going to shoot some tin cans, glass, and pop cans and stuff like that. So let's see the damage first, and then we'll come back and come to a conclusion. Okay, let's go. Okay, guys. So you see, this is a soup can from spaghetti sauce, and it's a very thick. You see the white here?
No, you don't aim at the back.
It's a hard.
If somebody turn around and run, let them go.
Softer style.
That's what you want.
And the one from Campbell's soup, they're thinner and they are softer. So this
they turn around and start running, let them run.
Kind of can you can find right now. Okay, we will be punching a hole here. Let's see if we can punch a hole with this nice brand new CO2. Okay, so I'm gonna stand at about like 15 feet. Okay, or 12 feet, 15. Okay, mag in. Gun is not leaking. Okay, great. Now let's take a look. Okay, we will fire. We'll be firing. Ready? Okay. One shot. The second shot will be more powerful, usually, because the first shot is not super gassed up or something like that. But you can see there's a big dent in here. And this is a very big impact. If you use a paintball, it's not going to do that, okay? My second shot will be more powerful. There we go. Even the sound is crazier. And it punched through the can.
Look at that.
Not sure if you can see it. It punched through the can. I'll punch it through this way. Oh, it's even dented this way. It loads.
I don't want to get hit with that. I don't know about y'all. That's gonna hurt.
Basically, it almost went through the other side. Okay, let me put one round through the other side. Okay, this is my third round. Okay, the third round, I punched here and it cracked the can. And this is my third round. Now make sure my gun is on safe. Put it on the ground first. Okay. Here I have a glass bottle. Basically, you can shatter glass with this gun using rubber round as well. But I'm going to use the glass brick around since I loaded it already. So let's bag up this thing.
He got in the bag so don't mess the apartment up.
Okay. And let me take out one piece of foam. So here we go. Just trying to block away the stuff so it won't fly out. It's glass. Okay, this is glass bottle. Okay, our fourth shot will be on this glass bottle. Okay, guys, put your goggles on.
Here you go.
Your protection, and let's go. Take it down. One shot, it's gone. Not sure if you can see it, but ooh, it almost fell out. Woo. Nasty. Okay, I'll bring you up here and let you see. So, guys, you can take off your ear protection because, you're supposed to. Okay.
That thing is shattered.
One round, and it's pretty much, you see how it it chopped the head off right here, and inside here is all.
There's the ball.
It's
See the ball in
very
there?
Powerful.
There's the round.
Very powerful. And also, if the other can, just because you're here, so I'll show you here. Okay, so this is the other can. This is the second. Yeah, this is the third shot we did. One shot, it went in and cracked it. Okay. The other shot, first shot and second shot went here and gave it a big hole. Wow. Imagine that on whatever. Okay. Now you want to see how it will perform with a pop can. Let's go. 6. It went in here and out the other side. For this one, it went in. Whoa! It went in here, tear the can in half, and out the other side. Lock the gun. This is the GXG brand Reball, or no, they call this the Z ball. I'll load 8 of them inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So you see, 8 of these yellow reusable. They're kind of spongy, but not really spongy. And they weigh the same weight as a normal paintball, which is 3 grams each. And now, okay, I'll show you the power by using these. Okay, imagine this is like the weight of a normal paintball. I'll put it through 3 pieces of thick cardboard. Okay, thick cardboard. Empty 8 shot, fast. Okay, ready? The range is hot, guys. Ear protection. Stay behind the yellow line. And let's go. Fire. Okay, I just put 8 rounds in here. Quick shot. Okay. No more gas. Very loud. Very scary. Okay. No more gas, as you can see. I can tell you that the sound of this is really scary. Okay, now let's come over to the range. Okay, so let's count. Did we get through the other side? Yes, it did.
You can see the rounds back there.
Here. All the balls are in the back. So it went through 3 layers of cardboard, giving you a spread that is smaller than your palm. And I wasn't even aiming much. I was really like just firing off all the shots. So, whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rounds, it all went through. Let's see if we can find it all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rounds all at the back. So basically, you see, it went through the whole thing. Hello, everybody. So now, welcome back here to the lecture room. So you have fun.
In the same room. Yeah, lecture room.
Thank you for watching that. And right now, we'll take a look at what we have shot. So here is the pop can. You see the pop can? It goes in here. Okay, it's shot
in the
right
lecture
here,
room.
and you can see how big that wound is. Okay, let me get a flashlight just to show you. But this is a very good flashlight. It's a Nightcore P12, and it's the most compact and powerful flashlight. It fits into your pocket and beams out 950 lumens. So, whoa. Okay, on low mode, come on. Okay, you can see the hole right here is glowing. Okay, you can see light through the hole. Okay, so it went through this amount, this big, you see the wound, and then the exit is right here. Now that is very, very scary, you see. Okay, another one. This one, it went in from the top, which is tougher. You see the hole? It went in here. And it's actually like a wide opening right here. And then the other side, wow, very big wound. And then here's the other side. The other can. Okay, so let's take a look right here. It went in right here once, and then it went in here. Went in here, okay, and then out the other side. Okay, this is another one. And here, right here, you can feel it. It's almost lodging out. So really crazy. Okay, let's look at this without the lightings. Without the lightings, you can basically put your fingers in here and jam it in here. You see, right? This side, wow. My finger can't even go in here. Wow, scary shit. Okay, so everyone, as you can see,
So I ask y'all, those doubters, that's something, especially for you ladies that that's alone a lot. That's something that you can keep nearby. And the rounds are not expensive. Neither are those gas cartridges. I think you can go on Amazon and get like a pack of 3 for like $5.99. It's not expensive. And if you hear gunshots at night, or it's a domestic situation going on in your building, or if somebody's having a drunk party and one of the party members might make their way to your apartment door, that's something that you can have at your disposal. Now, like I said, if you get the rounds that I said, get the nylon rubber rounds, get the pepper ball rounds, and then get the glass breaker rounds. Always start with the pepper ball. It's just like spraying the wasp spray, except it's in powder form. And you don't have to hit the person. That can be your warning shot. Shoot it behind them. Shoot it up over their head, the ceiling. But it's going to form a cloud around them. Most people, hey, I better go. If they don't go, then you fire the second shot and you hit them with the rubber round. Now you're showing them you mean business. They still standing there. Hit them again. The next shot is is another pepper ball. They still standing there. The next 3 shots are rubber rounds. Aim for exposed areas, whether it be the face, the throat, whether it be the groin, whatever is exposed, aim it. They still standing there? Now it's time to get serious. Aim for the temple. Aim for the eyeball. Aim for their nose. If they run in their mouth after all that, aim for their mouth and knock some of their teeth down that they're going through. They still standing there? Now it's time to get serious. Get your monkey fist, get your key ring, get your knife, whatever you got to get, and you run them out your daggone house. Once they turn to run, you let them go. Go call the police. Never shoot anybody in the back. Never stab anybody in the back. Don't hit nobody in the back. Always from the front. That's the first thing the police gonna look for. Well, my duck, it's a lot easier to fix them little holes than it is when you sit the shotgun and shoot all them lead pellets out. It's a lot easier to fix them little holes. But the thing is that it's legal. As long as you're not using it to do criminal things, like to go rob a store or something, or if you're looking to you go kick in somebody's door and start shooting them with it, that's a crime. But in self-defense, as long as you are defending, see, people don't understand. There's a difference between self-defense and murder. If I'm trying to stop you from hitting me, I'm defending myself. If in the course of that, I subdue you and you try to run away and I still keep stabbing you in the back, I keep hitting you with the baseball bat, I keep shooting you, I'm going to jail because now it's switched. Now I am the criminal. I've gone from being the victim to being the criminal. You got to walk that fine line. There is a fine line between being a criminal and a victim. There's a fine line between the two. There's a fine line. But like I said, I think for home defense, and also you can have it in your car. I remember I was driving a cab and the cop came up to me and he said, "Why are you sitting here?" I said, "I'm waiting for a car to come in. It's 3 a.m. Ain't nobody really walking around. Look. So why am I going to burn gas? I'm waiting for a car to come in. Instead of burning my gas up, trying to ride around and find somebody, let them find me. Let the car come into me." He says, "What's that right there?" I said, "It's my protection." He said, "You got a permit?" I looked at him and I said, I got the idea from watching children play with them. They don't need a permit. Why do I? He goes, "Huh?" I said, "Yeah." Never heard of paintballing? He said, "You mean when they run around in camouflage and shoot at each other?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Do you arrest them? Do you pull them up and say, 'Hey, let me check your gun out'?" He said, "No." I said, "I didn't think so." That's legal. He gave me a look and I said, "You can look all you want, but it's legal." It's non-lethal self-defense and it's enough power to hold them down long enough for you to come do your job. That's what it's for. And he said, "All right, sir." He went on about the business. Ain't nothing he could do. And the sad part is if he wanted to do something, I guarantee you one of the cops that came to back him up would have said, "Hey, my son got one of them. My son's friend got one of them. The neighborhood boy down the street got one of them. I know you didn't call us here for that." That'd have been like, wow, yeah. You called us here for a toy. So, Chung Lee say the wasp spray, and if it's not a windy day, the wasp spray is a good option. But whether you use wasp spray or pepper spray, squint, aim, and turn your face away. Give a wind a chance to let it dissipate. If the person is down on the ground, hacking and coughing, and tears is coming out their eyes, and snot coming out the nose, turn around and run. You ain't got to do nothing else. if they still standing there, that's when those other tools come in. Mudduck said the old days, ladies all carried Dillingers. Well, everybody's so afraid of guns now, they don't want nobody to have them. That's why you got to find other ways to get around it. Hey, man. Uh-oh, I closed the other window. I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. Now, I like this right here. Hold on a sec. Let me get it. Copy link address. Paste and go. Oh, crap. Y'all can't see it yet. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Let me bring y'all in. Here we go. Can y'all see it now? Yeah, let's go. Let's get it.
Stinger Whip.
Look at that.
An interesting alternative to traditional self-defense gadgets was presented by the American company Stinger Tools. It's a whip with an industrial stainless steel cable at the striking end. The handle is ergonomically shaped to make it hard to knock the whip out of your hand. The tip on the handle is sharp, making the tool ideal for breaking glass too. So, the Stinger Whip will be useful inside the car. Thanks to its compact size, it can easily fit in the glove compartment. The price starts at $30.
Put your keys on the end of it. Give it more weight.
Envy Bracelet. What at first glance appears to be just a minimalistic accessory is actually the winner of the 2015 Innovation Award. This device will protect you in a non-lethal way. Inside the bracelet, there's a glass capsule containing a foul-smelling substance. The bracelet is designed so that in case of danger, the capsule can be cracked in an instant with a couple of simple movements. According to the idea, the smell of the Envy bracelet should scare away the aggressor and attract the attention of others. You can feel the smell even from a distance of more than 328 feet.
Oh, heck no.
The price is $80. Brass Knuckles Slingshot. The next gadget on our list provides two ways to defend yourself at once: short range and long range. First of all, it's a slingshot, which, if used skillfully, can disarm an attacker. However, the handle of the slingshot is special. It can be used as a knuckle buster, increasing the force of blows. It's made from high-quality metal alloy, which doesn't bend or deform under stress. The part of the slingshot that's responsible for the shots is screwed on. So if necessary, it can be removed, so the invention can be used exclusively as brass knuckles. This device will cost you $10. Tactical Torch Stun Flashlight. The modern market offers a lot of different devices for self-defense, so even a flashlight can be used as a tactical gadget. This one, for example, was made by the company Police Force. The bright light flux of 1200 lumens is able to disorient the attacker. The built-in 17 megavolt stun gun will provide additional help. This flashlight is made of durable military-grade aluminium, so it can be used as an impact weapon as well. The price starts at $70.
Now, for people who don't like to engage in combat, I don't like the size of it. But if you can get the bright light with a stun gun, you could use the light to disorientate them, and then you can scam by sparking the stun gun. Because they remember now, when you aim it at them, they can't see you. So you can run up and hit them with it, but the sound of it after them being blinded should make them turn around and go away. But that thing's too big for women to carry around.
Burner shield. The next invention on our list is capable of giving a real sense of security. The burner shield is a backpack that covers its wearer's body with a ballistic panel, both from the back and the front. The patented design of the backpack is such that the front plate can be unfolded with one hand in just a few seconds. Rows of Velcro strips on the plate allow you to customize it and attach other useful tools to it. For example, a flashlight, a stun gun, or a first aid kit. An additional advantage is that the filling of the ballistic panel can be replaced, so the owner has the possibility to adjust the degree of protection. As a backpack, this device is also very functional. It has several capacious compartments, and it is suitable even for carrying a laptop. The price starts at $340. SCHF-50F. This is a fixed blade knife made of high carbon chromium steel. You can secure the T-handle in your fist, placing the blade between your fingers. This design allows the entire weight, as well as the force of the blow, to be concentrated at the tip of the blade. Due to its compactness, the model is optimal both for self-defense and for domestic tasks, such as piercing, cutting, or opening packages. This knife will also come in handy at the wild. It's sharp enough to cut static rope. The length of the blade is a little over an inch, and the price is about $18. NIM. The next invention on our list is another life-saving gadget disguised as a stylish accessory. NIM is a minimalistic technological ring with a panic button inside. In an emergency, you only need to press the button on the inside of the ring to send a signal for help to your relatives, friends, and even the police. The coordinates of the scene are also sent along with the signal. The secret of NIM's effectiveness lies in its simple design and in the fact that it's literally always at hand.
Stay live long enough for somebody to get there.
Being noticed as well. The price is $150.
That's my only problem with it.
M48 Tsunami.
Now that's too big.
Thanks to its spectacular appearance, this bladed weapon for self-defense can also be considered a stylish accessory.
How do you conceal it?
The blade has a unique twisted shape, which provides the dagger with increased striking power. It's made of stainless steel and received two types of coating, two-color satin and black oxide coated film. The handle is made of nylon fiber and has an anti-slip coating for a more comfortable, confident grip. The price is $70. The Cop. Here's a device that was designed specifically for girls. Cop basically looks like a handbag. The device didn't give away its secrets straight away, so in a critical situation, the user has an unexpected advantage. The pepper spray inside has a capacity of 1.5 ounces and creates a jet of up to 0.4 ounces per second, which guarantees its effectiveness. cop can be worn as a clutch or by attaching it to a bag. Note that there's no need to detach it from the bag to activate it. The price starts at $60.
What do y'all ladies think?
Pepper Ball TCP. Although pepper spray is an effective means of self-defense, it doesn't provide a high enough level of safety. Therefore, we recommend that you consider the Pepper Ball TCP pepper gun. It works essentially the same way as any firearm, but uses balls filled with a pepper mixture instead of regular cartridges.
Now, these are 50 caliber.
The range of impact is 50 yards. On impact, the projectile bursts, creating a disarming, incapacitating, and disorienting cloud. At the same time, the Pepper Ball TCP allows you to stay at a safe distance from your attacker. The magazine capacity is enough for 6 rounds. The gun itself is 40% more compact and 25% lighter than many competitors. The price starts at $360. Scallywag MDV +1. Here is another self-defense cold weapon, this time from Scallywag Tactical. Although this is a knife, it's designed for everyday carry. A training blunt.
What's the next thing?
Today's last device is an even more compact
That's for you ladies. There you go.
Only 8 ounces, fits easily in your pocket, has an intuitive design, and according to the developers, has revolutionized the self-defense products market. Taser Pulse has a non-lethal effect, but immobilizes the attacker for at least 30 seconds. At the same time, it maintains about 15 feet of space between the defender and the aggressor. A flashlight and a laser light make the gun more effective and reliable. The price is $400.
Oh, hell no. Hold on, Nia said she wanted to see the what you call them again. Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, is it doing it? No, because it's commercial. So get it out of here. Give me a link again. All right.
Most of us, at some point, will be confronted with a situation in which we are forced to defend ourselves. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of a random attack or mugging, but if you do ever find yourself in a hairy situation, it's always good to have something you can use to either deter or disable the assailant. Today, we look at the top 10 self-defense gadgets that will protect you. Trailblazer Pocket Firearm.
Was it here?
A firearm is considered by many to be the most effective and intimidating self-defense weapon available. However, despite their effectiveness in deterring or stopping an attacker, they're not always convenient to carry at all times. Trailblazer Firearms, a Carolina-based company, has come up with a solution. The LifeGuard .22 folding pistol. Available in both .22 LR and .22 WMR calibers, the LifeGuard is a compact single...
Okay, hold on. It wasn't that one. Wait a minute. It was the one that we stopped watching.
Cuba Kicks.
Here you go, Nia.
The American company Fury Tactical presented an interesting and very unusual device for self-defense. It's a plastic piece with 3 sharp spikes, which fits above the tongue and between the laces of your shoes. Once securely fastened, the device makes your kicks way more dangerous and painful for the attacker. Nevertheless, the damage won't be too serious, which is an advantage. Cuba Kicks is extremely effective regardless of the level of training of its owner. The design is simple, easy to use, and compatible with almost any lace-up shoe. In addition, the spikes aren't too noticeable and don't spoil the appearance of the shoe either. The device is made of impact-resistant plastic. It's 2.5 centimeters
I was saying put it up at the toe of the
3
shoe.
centimeters long and 3.1 centimeters high. Its price is $18. Burner HD. Not in vain, the slogan of this weapon is "Save lives without the risk of taking one," because the Burner HD is another stun gun that combines effectiveness with non-lethal action. HD stands for home defense, but the weapon is compact enough to take anywhere. The Burner HD is 20 to 48% smaller than similar stun guns from the competition. It's 18.5 centimeters long and 14.3 centimeters tall. The device weighs 590 grams, which is 22 to 27% less than the competition as well. 3 types of .68 caliber projectiles can be used as ammunition: chemical irritant, kinetic, or inert. In either case, they are ejected with compressed air, allowing the threat to be eliminated from a distance of up to 18 meters. The basic kit will cost you $325. You'll have to pay an extra $34 for the version with the case and ammunition kit. OOT DTY AK-47.
I like that.
Despite what many people
what was that called? The Burner HD. Remember that, y'all.
think, a pocket knife is more than a self-defense weapon. It can also be a stylish, unusual accessory. For example, the OOT DTY AK-47 has a look that imitates a firearm. Its handle has almost exactly the same shape as the AK-47 stock, and the connecting part has a ring similar to the frame around the trigger. The built-in flashlight provides increased convenience. The full length of the knife is 15.4 centimeters. The blade length is 6.5 centimeters, and the handle length is 8.9 centimeters. The thickness of the blade is 1.7 centimeters. The knife is made of 5CR13 stainless steel. The handle is finished with natural wood, and the price is about... However, it has nothing to do with seamanship. The construction consists of a tightly woven paracord with a metal ball hidden inside. Despite its extremely simple construction, the Monkey Fist is extremely efficient in critical situations. You can secure it on the palm of your hand with a strap, and then deliver a devastating and painful blow. This type of self-defense products are offered by a variety of brands, so they may differ slightly in size and weight. For example, inside the device from United Cutlery, there's a 17mm metal ball. If you want, you can make a similar Monkey Fist on your own by tying a paracord accordingly. The device can also be used as a desk toy or an anti-stress toy, suitable for performing a variety of tricks. Its price starts at $7. Bison Gears Kiridashi. The inspiration for this device was the Japanese traditional Kiridashi knife. However, the specialists of the American company Bison Gears completely redesigned it to make the knife more convenient for everyday use. The final dimensions are striking. It's 5mm thick, 35mm wide, and 60mm long. It weighs only 4.25 grams. The blade is made of 8CR13 MOV stainless steel. It's extremely sharp. It can cut paper, scotch tape, and CRKT Williams Defense Key. The last device on our list today was designed by a former army officer and martial arts instructor. It's therefore a truly elaborate and effective means of self-defense. The device is disguised as a key and can fit on any keyring. In a dangerous situation, you can hold the tactical key between your fingers, using it like a sharp, dangerous weapon capable of inflicting serious harm to the attacker. A secure, ergonomic grip prevents the key from falling out of your hand. The end of the key can also be used as a Phillips screwdriver. The blade is 45mm long. It's made of 3CR13 stainless steel. The blade is 3mm thick, and the overall length is 90mm. The grip is made of glass-reinforced nylon. It weighs less than 32 grams, and the price is $11.
Now that's something lightweight. So I got some websites that we can go look at. This is called the Home Security Superstore. Now here's the keychain pepper spray. Here's the My Kitty. That's a good weapon for you ladies to have after you use the flashlight or the pepper spray or the mace or the wasp spray. That's something good to follow up with. I'm not much on stun guns. Oh, check this out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do they got any videos? Wait a minute. Let me see if I can copy this. See if we can find a video on this. All right, y'all, let's check this out. Now, this is the perfect combination. But let's see how it works.
Welcome to the Urban Survivor channel, and in this video we're going to be taking a look at and doing a test shot of the Compact from Pepperball. This little launcher comes preloaded with an exclusive Pepperball irritant, which upon impact bursts to release a cloud of potent pepper that in theory should incapacitate a threat. This launcher has a range of 30 feet, which is about 3 times further than the standard keychain pepper sprays, which would make it really effective for self-defense. Here's a quick look at the tube-shaped launcher. It's just over 6.5 inches long, and it has a button on the side which you can use to fire the projectile, and to remove the safety you have to slide the button to the left. Inside there's a single pepper ball, and beneath that there's a single-use canister of N2 gas under pressure. Now I've got a target set up in the backyard, and I'm going to be standing at 30 feet to test this launcher out. I'm filming in one hand and firing in the other, so I'm going to take a second to switch the safety off, and now that it's off, I'm going to fire.
Yeah, aim was off, but it don't matter because the powder.
Now we're going to take a close-up look at the target, and as you can see, I did miss the head by a few inches. But I'm going to discuss a few pros and cons of this product and try to shed some light on the miss and use it as a learning experience. What really impressed me was the range on this launcher and the power behind the pepper ball. It came out really fast, and I can even see it being effective at further range. Even though I was outside, I definitely started to mildly feel the effects of the pepper ball in my lungs, and if you did manage to hit somebody in the body or the face with this thing, they would most likely inhale a considerable amount of it. The biggest con is that you only get one shot, so unless you hit them or you hit something really close to it, you risk not having any effect on your attacker. So it would be good to have some pepper spray as a backup. It's good to be able to test this before you use it, so you get an idea of how it works before using it in a real-life self-defense situation. Another reason that I think the shot missed is because when I pushed down on the button, the barrel tilted slightly upward. If the button was further up the barrel, there would have been less of an effect here. The safety was also a bit stiff on the product, and I couldn't do it with one hand, so keep in mind that you'll most likely need to use both hands to remove the safety and fire it. Overall, it's a pretty interesting product, and I believe you can pick one of these up for right around $25, which is a pretty good deal. I don't think I'd carry one of these around personally, but it's a pretty interesting product, and I had a lot of fun testing it nonetheless. Let me know what you think of the compact launcher from Pepperball in the comments below, and if you have any experience using it, please let us know as well. Be sure to check your local laws and make sure it's legal to purchase and fire this weapon where you live.
Well, sir, I thought you can't shoot. All right, come on, sir. Oh, that music.
Hey, what's going on, guys? So this is going to be a short video just showing you how it actually works. So the container right here, this is what houses the nitrogen cartridge. And when it's inside here, it's going to have a lot of pressure from the spring right here. So when it's in place, the spring is creating a lot of pressure, pushing it up. What's holding it back is this cap here. So when you push down, what happens is the nitrogen cartridge under the spring pressure gets cleared through this hole and pops upward. And when it pops upward, it punctures the CO2 with this pin. And then also it has a hole where the CO2 would actually expel from, creating a pressure that will launch the projectile. So this is just a short video showing you how it works. So look at the video and you'll see me test out 2 compacts. I think this is it's okay, but I think it's more good for the summertime, you know, when people are wearing regular t-shirts and no layers. All right, so I have the compact and we're gonna test it out. So let's see what it does. Switch, turn it to fire, and then 8 pounds of pressure. It worked. I got another one here. Let's check it out. All right, so this is the second one that I have. I'm gonna test it out. Take it off, put it into fire. Let me take off this tape. Jesus. All right, so let's see what it does. It works.
I'm about to get one of them and do a video, because these people don't know how to do a video. I mean, seriously. Oh, he even got one. Hold on a second. Let's check him out. Hold on.
Hello from ChinaChina.com. This is Mark Josie. Today I'll be doing a shooting test to test out the Goblin Solo pistol. Goblin Solo
I used to have one of them.
Nice holster, and you can store 2 spare shells right here. So you can preload them and store them here, and they're very easy to pull out just like that. And inside is this little Goblin Solo pistol. You pull the iron sight and eject a shell. And today I'll show you why you should not use green gas for this pistol. You have to use CO2 with the Madball CO2 charger with a regulator. And so you can see what is the pressure of the CO2 that you're putting into the shell, and that equals to how many power, like how many joules or foot-pound of energy. So you take away the top part of the shell, push this right here, and go whoosh, like that, 5 to 6 seconds, and the shell is filled up. Today we'll be testing out with GXG brand Z ball. These are reballs. They weigh about 3 grams each.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I wouldn't get this if I had, because I bought one before. I didn't know he made a video on them. I bought one of them before, and I actually carried it with me for security. Like I said, I still had my pepper spray, and I still had, you know, Spike. But they got 2 versions. They got one that's a single shot, and one you can get 2 shots or 2 shots at this, or 1 shot with 2 at the same time. However you want to do it. Now, of course, I was using the pepper balls. But I had one, they have one that's clear plastic. It looks like a toy. It even has, the orange, the orange sight on it. It looked like a toy. I put it on the key ring and I will put it on the belt loop of my pants. I walked in the stores. I walked in the police station. Nobody said anything. I had it in, inside my pocket, inside my front pocket. I never had to use it, but it was cute. It was a cute little thing, and like I said, it would give you, if you had the double barrel one, it would give you 2 shots or 1 2-shot at the same time, or if you had the single. And what would happen is they would give you. I had bought different. The same way you saw how you had to load the other one, I brought different ones that were already preloaded. So all I had to do was just, pop that out, pop one in, shoot again. Pop one out, pop one in, shoot again. But I didn't like how you had to gas it up. And that's why I like the one we saw before, because it did everything that the gun did, but it was only a tenth of the size. So even though it might not have the same power, if I'm shooting the pepper ball, the powder is more important than the impact. You want the powder to be inhaled and neutralize the person. And like I said, if they don't go down to their knees, you need to reload and fire again, or you need to grab something and go up there and put them on their knees. Then you leave. But it wasn't I couldn't hear them with the music near. I didn't want to get flagged. Y'all don't know how many copyrights that we get. I'm probably gonna get 15 off this video.
It's very weak. It's only 89.3 FPS with a 3-gram Z-ball, which is very weak. And here my regulator is saying that it's about 1,000 psi, about 1,000 psi pressure. Okay, so for a 3-gram ball, this is close to 3 joules. This is harder, 160. Okay, so it depends on the quality of your fill. But then we reach.
That's weak. But they want $31.99. I know somebody got that cheaper. Hold on a second. Let me put it in Google again. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Wait a minute. Don't get mad. You know what you did wrong. I like that taste, but that $500, man, that's too much money. But hold on a second. What are you doing? I'm just trying to copy it. Search Google. All right, let's go to shopping. They want $400 for that. Here's one you ladies might like. It's small and compact. Not no $248 to keep right on going. They want $700, y'all. You serious? Bonanza lost their mind. They want $700 for this. They have lost their mind. I used to have this, and I had it during the riot. Remember the riot in Baltimore over Freddie Gray? And they had made us close the store. And I was there. And I had that. And when they were sweeping the lot or running the trash, I would stand outside and guard them with that. And guess what? When the shift was over, we went to go test it. The daggone thing didn't work. Bad as hell. I'm serious. It didn't work. Come on, I know somebody got it. They lost their mind. Oh, it's 24 of them. Okay. Nobody else sell it, huh? Somebody got to have it cheaper than now. Yeah. $31.99. Releases a 12-foot cloud of pepper spray irritant upon impact that saturates the area and extends in all directions. Does not have to hit the attacker to be effective. Simply striking the ground near the target disables the threat. Pepper powder causes immediate burning and itching sensation in the eyes, nose, throat, and chest. I kid you or not, I like that. I like because it's so compact. I can put that in my pocket. This daggone music. What was the other video? That's the same video? I'm going to bookmark this page because I want one. See, I don't even use these daggone thingies. I don't even know what's over here. But paste it. I'm not even gonna remember it being there. But anyway, I like that. What do y'all ladies think? I like that. It's nice and easy to conceal. And like I said, it could be your first line of defense. Now, once I get one, I'm gonna test it out, and we're gonna see how easy is it to reload. We're gonna see because, like I say, you get one shot as it stands, but can you pop another one in and shoot again? Like I said, it doesn't have the strength. It doesn't have the power that this have, but that's what you call a setup. You know what I'm saying? That's to set somebody up. It don't get no easier than that. And you don't have to worry about it blowing back in your face. Y'all see you got the different brands down here. So let's take a look at the pepper spray guns. Look at that. See, that's what the police use and the SWAT teams use these. I don't know how you're going. It's something good to have in the house. You know what I mean? This, I bought it and put it in the trunk. And like I said, I never needed it until we had the riot. And I was going to get the mace gun. And then I saw it and I said, oh yeah, I bought this. I forgot all about it. I had to pretend that I worked for the police to get that. And then I think it sat in the trunk for like a year. I think the battery went dead. Well, I never did get to work. It was so big, you couldn't do nothing with it. Let's check this out. See, this is a little bit bigger. I like that single one. But hold on, let's see the videos. They went $139 for it.
We are looking at the Pepperball Lifelite Mobile, a flashlight that doubles as a non-lethal self-defense tool. And right off the bat, before we even get into this, I've tried a couple other products from Pepperball, and everything I've seen so far has been just tremendous quality, really well made. So I'm excited to try this. So right here on the front, it actually gives you some of the specs right off the bat. So it says we have a 40-foot launch distance, which is pretty impressive, 12-foot pepper irritant cloud, forceful impact, and a 350 lumen bright LED flashlight. So let's get into this thing. So when you pull it out of the sleeve, you have the box inside. I'll try to unbox this on camera for you guys. And got our instruction manual there. And you can kind of see how everything's laid out. Like I said, all their products have been packaged really well and really well made. A lot of attention to detail, which I appreciate. So this is the Lifelite Mobile itself. Actually, not as big as I thought it would be. For being a Pepperball launcher, that's pretty small. You could definitely fit this in a glove box or a console or anything like that. So I'm excited to try this thing. Actually, when I first looked at their website, this was the one that stuck out to me the most because I just think it's a genius idea. There's a million applications you could get out of a flashlight that doubles as a self-defense tool. So I'm not going to read the instructions. I'm going to see if we can tackle this without going into the book and work this thing. So right here, you can see it takes 3 AAA batteries. I assume, yep, they are already in there. And then we have our light button right there on the side. And I assume that this is our pepper ball launcher. Now there's also a laser. You can see on the front here where the 2 flashlight beams are. This is the laser beam. And then I assume that's where you put the CO2, and that is where you load the pepper balls. Okay, yeah, so when you put it on fire, when you take the flashlight off of safe and onto fire is when the laser shows up. So you guys probably won't be able to see it on the camera, but I do have it on my steel torso plate down there. Definitely a bright laser, and obviously wherever your laser is pointing is where the pepper balls will go, so you don't have to aim this thing. All right, let's load it up. So first, I'm gonna unscrew our CO2 plug here and drop the cartridge in like that. Trying to do all this on camera for you guys. So then I twist and pull this little plug out right here, and that is where our pepper balls go. So in the package, they actually include a few different tubes. They have a couple tubes of practice rounds and then a tube of live, like real pepper ball rounds. We probably won't shoot the real ones today because I've shot those before and they're definitely strong, but I will load up some of these practice rounds, put the plug back in, and I think we're ready to go.
So how many you hold? See, you didn't tell us.
So I got the laser on my steel torso plate there. Okay. Wow, that is super accurate. Right where I'm holding that laser. That is amazing. That is so cool. Obviously, I can't tell how bright the flashlight is. I did turn it on and kind of shined it on my book bag, and it looks super bright, but it's broad daylight. Maybe I'll run a clip over the video here using the flashlight at night so you guys can see how bright it is. But I mean, you can tell it's definitely a really bright flashlight, but man, that was super cool. Let's shoot it again. Oh yeah, man. I would not want to get shot with that. Those are smoking out of there. Whew. By the way, the flashlight does have several different modes. If you hit it once, it's just a constant beam. If you hit it again, you get a strobe effect. And then if you hit it again, you get a faster strobe effect. So it does have different modes on the flashlight as well, but I don't think we're here for the flashlight. All right, let's shoot this thing again. I got a couple barrels down there and they're a little bit louder than the steel target. So let's take a couple shots on them. It's accurate too. We're probably 8 to 10 yards away from those targets. So 25, 30 feet, something like that. And we're smoking them every time. So I've shot several of their high dollar launchers. And I got to say, for civilians, the Lifelite is definitely the most useful. It's just such a good idea. And it's more affordable too. So the price isn't bad at all on this for what you get. All right, let's hit that paper plate. That's a headshot at 10 yards away. So see if we can hit it. Smoked it. Oh yeah. I hope it's translating on camera how hard those impacts are. Forget the pepper, just getting hit by one of these would hurt pretty bad. All right, guys, well, I want to keep this kind of short, so I hope you enjoyed my video review on the Pepper Ball Lifelite Mobile. It definitely gets 5 stars for me. If you can't tell, I'm a huge fan of this thing. So obviously the applications and uses for something like this, just use your imagination. You know, whether you live in an area with restrictions or you just prefer something like a non-lethal weapon over a lethal weapon. Obviously, there's a ton of situations where you can't just pull firearms on people, and something like this would be a tremendous choice. This is probably at the top of my list for less lethal or non-lethal self-defense tools. Plus, like I said, you can just fit it in a glove box or a center console and just always have this thing with you. So hope you enjoyed the review. Thanks for watching. Definitely gets 2 thumbs up from me.
Hey, this is $130.
Today we're checking out the Pepper Ball Mobile. We're going to go over some key aspects that is located on this device. First thing I would like to point out is this button right here, which is our flashlight button, which turns off and changes the modes of the flashlight. By pressing it once, you'll have your standard flashlight, which you see right here. By pressing it again, you'll have a slow strobe. By pressing it one more time, you'll have a little bit of a faster strobe. By clicking it one more time, it is now off and it's deactivated. Flipping to the other side, we have our fire and safe selector switch. Currently, it is in safe mode. When you do put it into the fire mode, you will notice that there is a laser pointer that will help you aim your device. Closer to the back, we do have our battery compartment. By pulling out and sliding it out, you'll be able to take this off, change your batteries when needed. By putting it back in, you slide it just like that and it closes. On the top, we have our firing mechanism. By pressing down here when it's in fire mode, it will allow you to shoot the device. Switching to the front, we have our 2 flashlight bulbs. We have our 8-gram compartment where we would load our 8 grams in to power the device, and our chamber which hold our rounds. This center part here is actually where the rounds come out. Now, in order to load this device, you're going to flip it up like so. As you can see, once you've flipped it up, you have a little icon here showing you your 8-gram cartridge. This is where your 8 cartridge will be loaded into. In order to do so, you're going to take up your little tab here, and I'm going to unscrew it and remove this plunger from this channel, like so. For now, we're just going to set this to the side. You're going to take your 8-gram cartridge and paste the skinny end down first, like this, replacing your 8-gram plunger back into the channel and screwing it back in.
Now, do you puncture it?
You're going to screw this until this plunger becomes flush with the device. And then you'll be done. It'll be inserted. While doing this installation, please make sure that there is no rounds loaded into your device prior to inserting your 8-gram cartridge. Now, since we're here, we are going to load in some rounds to show you how that is done. And this is capable of holding 3 rounds at a time. So you're going to take this little nub here, twist it slightly, and pull up. Please remove the plunger for now, and then take your rounds and load them into the device, like so. Once you're done, take your plunger and replace it, turn it in, slight turn, and then you're good to go. And now we're ready to shoot our device.
I thought I only held 3. Let me see the stats. Up to 40 feet. Upon impact, the exploding ball releases a 12-foot cloud of pepper spray irritant. It holds 3 pepper balls at a time for multiple shot opportunities. So it comes with 12 balls for you to practice with. 3 COT replacement cartridges. That's out of my price range. So if you get the pack, what come in the pack? Oh, you get 2 CO2s. So if you get the bundle, you actually can have nobody ain't said nothing about how you reload them. for multiple firing. Let's see what the reviews say. What was that? Oh. The home security store. Trying to see if Amazon and eBay carry it. There it is. Amazon got it. Come on, Amazon. Help me out. $99. Here you go, Nia. This is a gel. It fires a gel instead of the spray.
When you're out there,
you ain't got to worry about it getting
there, or even out here, or here.
Here you go, Nia.
Safety is everything. The Sabre Aim and Fire Pepper Gel from the #1 trusted personal safety brand will help give you the confidence to enjoy every moment with peace of mind. Providing a 15-foot stream and featuring a durable pistol-like design for easy deployment and increased accuracy. With a grip safety to prevent accidental shots. The Aim and Fire kit includes an inert practice canister, as well as Sabre's industry-leading maximum strength pepper gel formula, with virtually no wind blowback, with 13 bursts per reloadable canister for protection against multiple threats at a safe distance, and UV marking dye to help police identify suspects. And with an industry-exclusive in-house testing lab, Sabre guarantees its maximum strength formula on every product. So no matter where you go, what you do, or where life takes you, the Sabre Aim and Fire Pepper Gel helps give you the confidence to live life your way. Sabre, make it safe.
Would have been nice if they would show somebody using it. No, that would have been nice.
When you're out there, or even out here, or here, safety.
How much is that? The refill cancels are $10. That's not bad. So $40. I'm going to add that to the cart. I hate when they do that. Now, that's the mace gun right there. How much is that? Same price, $40. Mace brand, yep, $40. So they all around the same price. But this is a gel. I'm gonna see if somebody got it cheaper. We see a video on it. And you can get they say it's enough on there to shoot it. Wait a minute, let me copy it. Nia said read the reviews. Copy. All right, let's scroll down and take a look. But it says each gel canister has 13 bursts with the 15-foot range. That's what I want for y'all ladies, to have something at a distance. All right. So this is a pepper gel, not a pepper spray. That seems obvious enough from the title of the listing, but bears repeating. Spray is more like fire in a general direction, and you'll stop your attacker in theory. At least some people may be resistant to this, and on drugs, all you've done is made them spicier. Cons, however, short range and blowback in case you happen to get attacked on a windy day. Gel is a stream, a liquid. You have the range, but you don't have the fire. You don't have the fire and the general direction benefit. It is more effective, sticks to the attacker better, but does need aiming. Sure you can while trying it out, as it comes with a handy practice canister, but under duress, no clue, and hope you never do. Now this thing loads quite easily. A break top where you load the cartridge. They are not bullet-like pods, obviously. Walter designed the grips, and they do ergonomics like no other. Therein lies the problem. Imagine putting this in your pocket with a bit of it sticking out. You see the handle and the bit of the back looks like a gun. Fine, you tuck it in a bit more, but you enjoy wearing tight pants. Cool. Glad you got the body for that. It will print like a gun. Good way to get in trouble with the law. This is probably fine for home use if bass spray is illegal. Wouldn't carry it out. The Saber made a less gun shaped and all orange. It'd be a winner, like a better version of the Kimber pepper spray gun. This person says, this product's chemicals will not stop an attacker. I have ongoing domestic violence issues with an ex. I use this product. It does not effectively stop someone. Someone says not working. We see with both canisters depleted. Item is not sealed and can be opened, and content can be taken out and replaced easily. Now Amazon says no returns. Amount $42. The person says false sense of safety. I used it during a domestic violence incident and it didn't do crap. It just felt like a squirt gun. Somebody said it works great. Read the instructions. Red safety tip must be removed and cut open with a box cutter, then drilled out for a straight string and replaced before firing. I recommend this before you need to, so the cartridge is ready when you need it. Exactly what I expected. The grip safety works. It's comfortable to carry and hold. I carry this where firearms are not legal to carry. If it's perfect in the DeSantis LCP with Crimson Trace holster, I highly recommend this. Very good. Unit handles well. Marked by Humarex as a Wilder PDP in Europe. I was waiting for a very long time for this to come stateside, if it ever would. Thankfully, today has finally come under the license from Saber. Very nice, very compact, has a nice stream, and very much feels like the Walther design is based on. I heavily recommend this for personal protection. Get the IWB leather hosted by PH for this thing too. It pairs really nicely and carries comfortably. excellent non-lethal self-defense tool. Decided to purchase one of these and try it out. It's very well made. The reason I chose this gun-like design over the traditional design because of the ergonomic and distance. When you are in an emergency, having distance is an advantage. A++. So, what do y'all think? Was that all the reviews? You saw that? Now, I want to see what it does in real life. Go to videos.
Okay, we're gonna try this practice cartridge out. So you get some better lighting there. There we go. Inert ingredients. Practice only. I didn't read the package. I probably should. I don't know what's in here. I don't want to assume anything. Hopefully
Why do I keep finding the dweebs?
The same gel-like substance without the capsaicin in it. But anyway, so it comes with this super flimsy cap. So if you keep this in your pocket, there's a good chance this is going to pop out, or even a spare pepper gel cartridge. And I'm assuming you take off this red tip because I don't see where anything can come out of it. So we'll pop that tip off.
Well, why don't you read the instructions before you make the video, sir?
Then you take your deployment system.
I like how small it is.
It's got a safety feature where you have to hold this in order to depress the deployment, the trigger. It's got a little window that tells you the cartridge type. Pull that up or back. Let's see if I can get this one-handed. Pop that open. And there you go. That's where the cartridge goes. And you can see the mechanism. If I can get some lighting, I may have to use a
flashlight. So you got the camera turned the wrong way.
Yeah,
why don't you get a selfie stick or something?
Of course I have a flashlight. The problem is, can I talk? Okay. So I don't know why I was trying to show you the trigger or the safety without pulling the trigger, because it doesn't work that way.
Come on, sir. God darn. You on fire with what? Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
So there's that. And we're gonna take this and stick it in here.
Sir, you are a dweeb. Have we all seen the song? Dweeb. Dweeb, 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 dweeb. Dweeb, 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 dweeb. Such a dweeb. Dweeb, 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 dweeb.
Well, that sure doesn't say practice on it, does it? But it should be ready to go. Take it outside to squirt it, shoot it. Warning, read safety manual. Where is the cartridge? I guess it would line up. Yeah, it's a two-sided window. So I guess it would line up to that Aim and Fire Pepper Gel logo on one side. I'll have to try that when I put the live cartridge in. I'm not sure why they put, maybe just for aesthetics, but still kind of pointless there. Yeah, a lot easier to open with two hands. Well, okay, so there we go. Whenever I get moving,
Let me fast forward.
I'll
Can we
really
fast
not
forward?
meant for anything else.
Ah, John, sir, you suck.
So, just a heads up.
They tell me my review's too long, though. I give you information.
I don't know how many feet away I am. What, maybe 7, 8 feet?
No, that's the practice cartridge, not the real thing.
Okay, something's not working.
They ain't reading the instructions.
So this is why you're supposed to read instructions. Nothing in here talks about the red cap that I took off. And upon closer inspection, let's see if I can get this to zoom. Upon closer inspection, there is, come on, focus. There is
There's a hole.
Tiny. Gosh, this light in this car and this sunlight. There's a tiny hole on this cap that I did not see. So
everybody not meant to do this, y'all. Everybody not meant to do this. He was saying,
so the red
this
cap
is so
is
easy.
back
No,
on
it
the
ain't.
cartridge.
Everybody not meant to do this.
Or the canister, as they say.
That man got a nice
Let's
house,
try
a
this
nice
again.
car, but he sucks. Don't
I'll
quit
tell
your
you
day
this light
job.
and this phone. Probably should turn up the display. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Much better. Okay, here we go. That was a stream. What is this, 10 feet away? Yep, still hitting the wall. What is this, 15 feet away? I don't know. Definitely not pinpoint accuracy. So they do recommend you spray like that. But yeah, pretty cool. I don't smell anything in this inert cartridge, so I don't think it says the ingredients, but it's like a water gun right now. Oh, it's out. So the practice cartridge only had a couple shots in it, maybe 3. Probably if I did it quicker. But that's cool. I'll put in the live one now. Hope I don't need to use it.
All right, so I can't take no more. He's still going. Wait a minute, he's still going. Hold on.
And
What
it's
are you
supposed
doing?
to tell you the type of cartridge, but that only works if you like important.
Now he reading the manual. Let me out of here. Where the funny dweebs at? Can y'all say it with me? Dweeb. Dweeb, 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 dweeb. Dweeb, 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 dweeb.
Pepper spray has been one of the most practical personal safety tools for over 4 decades, providing protection at a safe distance, protection against multiple threats. This proven safety device is used by police forces around the globe. As with any personal safety tool, there are factors to consider to maximize your personal safety. These include wind, whether you're indoors or outdoors, others in the immediate area, and even preventing self-contamination. Pepper Gel by Saber Red has been designed specifically to address those issues. Originally designed to be used in sensitive environments such as hospitals, courtrooms, airports, sporting venues, or where a lot of people gather. Saber Red now makes Pepper Gel available for the general public. Unlike traditional pepper spray, there are no airborne particles with Pepper Gel. It only affects that which it comes in direct contact with. This makes it safe to use outdoors as it's designed to prevent wind blowback. It's also safe to use indoors as you don't have to worry about it getting into the ventilation system, and it provides easy cleanup. Saber Red Pepper Gel provides all these advantages and more as it protects you up to 20% further than traditional pepper spray. Saber Red makes Pepper Gel available in home defense, on-the-go protection, athletic models, and tactical, providing you a range of options to choose from. Protect yourself and your family with Saber Red Pepper Gel. The future of pepper spray is here.
I can tell y'all that the pepper gel works. Pepper spray works too. Oh no, I messed up. Can I go back? Oh no, I can't go back, can I? God darn. That's I still got the link. Hold on. Still got the linky dink. Go to shopping. Does anybody have it? Excuse me. You gotta love Google. You put in something specific and it don't show up. Don't y'all love that? When you put in something specific and it don't show up. She said, dweeb, 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 dweeb. Such a dweeb, 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 dweeb. All right, let's go to eBay. What eBay got? Come on, eBay. Well, they got it $36.95. That's cheaper than Walmart. Anybody else got it? 36, 36, 37, 37, 42. That's 40 something. She said, dweeb, dweeb. That's a self-defense pepper pistol. They want $80. I'll never be able to afford that. $36.95. So, Mud Duck, what do you need? You need a new battery? Oh, hold on, Sam. Accessories. Do we? A what? What is that? A red bar. I don't know what that does. Something. So what happened to the spare battery? Oh, here it is. Does my coupon still work? Coupon code don't work no more. Are you serious? My coupon code don't work anymore. I'm not happy about that. Wait a minute, I grabbed the wrong bike. Hold on. Oh, he said it's only a $3 part. I was going to say you was gonna spend. You already spent $5. God darn. You add the 340 for the new battery. That's almost $900. You might as well go ahead and you might as well go ahead and buy a brand new one. He said, installing industrial fuse hold a good to 30 amps, like they should have. Gained 4 miles per hour if we upgrade wires on battery pack. Okay. Well, let me back out of here then. I was gonna say, shoot, you was gonna spend $350 on a battery. See, that'll bring you up to that bring you up to 900. Let me see if we see anything else great. Oh, excuse me. She said, dweeb, 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 dweeb. I'm saying that all night. Oh. Or they have it for $40. So if you just get the wait a minute, I see it again. Hold on a second. Is it in lower prices? Oh, the mace pepper gun. It's it's more money. I used to have one of these. $72.50. I got that for like $30 back in in 2014. That prices are ridiculous. But yeah, I used to have one. It just seemed like for you to have that in your hand and not have no sound. Oh crap! Y'all can't see y'all can't see. What happened? Why somebody didn't say something? Thank you, Neil. That prices are high. I ain't gonna look at the taser. That's too much money. How much is this on Amazon? Maybe they got to use one. But anybody learn anything? Anybody make any decisions on what they want to do for themselves? Really? Well, that's my fault because of what I put in. No, Amazon around the same price for that. 39. Yeah, they around the same price. All right, let's go to eBay. She said, dweeb, 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 dweeb. No matches from? I'm gonna hit the word compact out. She said, dweeb, 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 dweeb. Mm-hmm. Nope. All right, I give up. And it only come with one? They wrong for that. So if you get the combo, what it come with? So if you get the combo, it come with 3 live, 3 barrel cartridges. I like how compact it is. I really do. Anyway, Neil said I'd add the keychain self-defender. Neil said I also like the pepper gel shooter. Mudduck says I like the barbed wire and electric fence drone patrol. Neil says laugh out loud, Mudduck. Mother said BD gets lost, brakes on bike, 360 cam, meds, food. And I don't need protection for store. Crazy. So give me y'all opinion. Which one do you like? You like the gel shooter or the cartridge? It just it just wouldn't feel right. You draw, you pull on somebody, and then you spray, and it be that stream coming out. You know, no sound, no pow pow, no anything. The Mackie Lemon. But look, I ain't trying to go to jail. But I'm out there riding around. Anything can happen. I say my luck been holding out so far. I know Jesus and God is watching over me. But y'all know I believe. There's an old saying, the Lord helps those that help themselves. That term is not correct. It kind of makes you say, hey, you can do it without God and Jesus. I don't say that. I say do it with the help of God and Jesus. Give me the strength to do what I got to do to stop the threat. If you want to make them, you want to mess with their mind and make them change their mind and mess with somebody else, that's fine with me. If you want to give me the power to kick somebody's heart out, so be it. Everybody was talking about the one shot. I need something to make the person stand still for a second, so I can land there one front kick. And I'm going to ask, give me the power of Samson when I kick that person. Wherever that kick lands, Because just like you got one shot with that launcher, I only got one or two good kicks. And I ain't been let down yet. Let me just hit them one time. Rather than do all that dancing and moving around, and let me hit them with something, and then let me run up there and deliver the death blow. That's all I ask in self-defense. And when I land that kick, if it's anybody else looking, make them go and walk in their own direction. That's what I ask for. I don't ask to look good. I don't ask to be hero, because if he look too good, somebody gonna say, hey, I'm gonna try him. Because everybody talking about how good he look. Now, you do what you gotta do and get out of there. So come on, y'all. You say you can't hear nothing. Wait a minute. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna get you, Nia. Nia said she mistakenly hit actually touched me. I need to look at some more videos on that launcher. Can you reload the launcher? Like you fire it, can you pop another one in? Fire, pop another one in, or is that one shot? Does that take up the whole cartridge? Can you pop another one in? That's what I need to find out. With the spray gun, you don't have to worry about it. Does it? Does it come with? Is that a holster? Does it come with? That's something different, ain't it? Mother says they can take it all. They can take all I got in robbery. Then the chase is on. BD do live stream or police chase. Police chase on who? Can I ask y'all a question? Why is it that we only have 3 BD family members and I'm one of them? It's only 99 cents. You can't even get a cup of coffee for 99 cents. But you can be a member for 99 cents. Why do we only have 3 members and I'm one of them? 99 cents. Mother said he'll be chasing them, 2 cars zooming, and he'll be on the bike. I'm gonna put some links in the chat for y'all. I don't want nobody not to be safe. I put links in the chat. So when I see one of y'all on the news, I expect to see good things. I don't expect to see nobody's hurt. I saw the film footage, and I switched the SIM card back to the, and I had to put I had to put in the MEI number, but I changed the new Samsung. It might be new, but it's crap. Let me show y'all what I mean. That new Samsung is crap. Y'all already know it because y'all watched it. New Samsung is crap. Look at this. I made a mistake buying that phone. I really did. Because I wasn't up alone. That looks like crap. I mean, and it's not a bad picture. It's all the jumping around. So let's look. The last time we used that phone, we it's called up. We got a new phone. So where is it? Oh, that's a 360. Hold on. Here we go. This is the last time we used the S8, I believe. Hey! So is this better? If y'all listen, this is almost a month ago, and you can hear that sound. We thought it was the shocks. How you doing, sir? How you fat? We lucky that tire didn't come off. Watch everybody in their mother. Yep. Look at them. Everybody in their mother coming. Everybody in their mother. Never fail. How you doing, sir? Y'all hear it? It was a month ago. Right there waiting on me. They got a cop right there sitting in the cut. You're like right there. Now watch everybody gonna turn right here. Woo! Hey, Bobcat. All right, so what do y'all think? I might break the camera out. We haven't used it in a while because we didn't have it. Is there anything there? I don't think there's anything there. So you making me do what I don't want to do, right? Isn't that what you're doing? But how my day going? Right? You said drop pack on a firecracker and then headbutt them. This is a Samsung 360-degree camera. Stay upright. How come nobody didn't answer the question? Why we don't have more members? It's only 99 cents. Hello. I want y'all to see how many copyrights we got. I don't understand. I mean, I'm grateful, but I don't understand how the channel not took. Look at that, y'all. We got 34 copyrights. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. How you move it over? I blew it up too much. Y'all see that? 34 copyrights. Not to mention how many copyrights we're gonna get for the night. All them videos we showed. Hopefully we won't get flagged. Hey, it didn't take them a whole day to get rid of them. All right, take it back down to 100%. All right. So they cleared that one. Trim out segment. Continue. Trim. So we got to trim that segment out. All right. Let's go for number 3. That's the same video, so we can't do nothing about that one till tomorrow. What about number 4? All right. We got that back. We just got to reset the monetization. I don't know why I keep knocking us off. That one's fixed. So I got that one fixed. I got that one fixed. I got that one fixed. Got that one fixed. Number 9, fixed. Number 10, got to trim out the segment. Continue. All right. Got to wait till tomorrow. It takes 24 hours to get these cleared. Number 11. That's the same video. What is it? Thanks, BD family. Thanks, BD family. All right, we'll be back safe and sound. Fixed. We back safe and sound. Okay. Bible study. They flagging us on a Bible study. All right, I gotta put the monetization back on. Show y'all that in a second. We're on number 16. All right, we got that one fixed. 17. Trim out segment. Oh my goodness. Look at how many left. Oh no. I might as well get rid of the video. I gotta trim all that out. What is it called? We live at a party, let's jam. I need to get rid of that. We live at a party, let's jam. I think that's when we went to the mechanics. That's why I haven't been back over there. Not that we ain't cool. It's just that they flag us. Wait a minute. That's gonna take too long. Hold on. There it is. See, copyright claim. How do I delete it? How do I delete it? Wait a minute. Copy link address. Let me send it to the Hangout. Send it there. Paste. Okay. Hey, give me no by my phone. Let me back out. Okay, it was on the e-bike light, so you gotta put that back. Messed about that. Your channel. Videos. What's the date for that video? October 5th. 2019. Oh my goodness. Oh, way back. Okay, that's gonna take too long. Go the hard way. Oops. I got the link. All right, go to content. Oh, search across the channel. Oh, let me do it. Oh. Oh, it ain't popping up. We gotta do it the hard way. Oh no, we gotta be on live. Okay. Still not showing up. Oh, can't do it the easy way. Wait a minute. Well, we on the wrong channel. How we get here? It's amazing how our subscribers keep going down. We had 1,050. Now we down to 1,024. I just saw that earlier today. I don't understand how they keep just taking. Hey. Now how do I delete it? Delete. All right, video deleted. Thank you. Thank you. Video successfully deleted. Okay. The copyright should drop. For the last stream. Hit all of them. Go to filter. Monetization. Wait a minute. How much money we made so far? $5.13. We lost 6 subscribers. I be wondering, is the show dying a slow death? We don't have no membership. We're not picking up new people. Is the show dying? I'll keep doing the show, but feels like the show dying. I'll be watching Bar Rescue. I think somebody need to come rescue the show. I think it's dying. We keep limping along. But anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. I'm going to go in here. It's at the 12, so I'm not going to be able to go in there and listen to my new speakers. I had to keep the volume on low, but you said the world dying. Now I'm asking, is the show dying? I mean, we haven't got no new people. We losing subscribers left and right. It's taking him a while, but he finally got us 24. We lose 24 subscribers. We're not monetized anymore, and we can't live stream. Without using StreamYards, which is terrible. So it's like, yeah. So all right, y'all, let me go ahead and get out of here. I will see y'all tomorrow. Somebody graciously donated, which was a blessing because I'm running out of food. I said if we drop below 1,000 subs, we've dropped from 1050 to 1024 or 1,024. We lose them 24. We're not monetized anymore. Not that I'm making money anyway. We made $5 in the past 28 days. Out of that $5, 99 cents was my membership. 2 other family members are members. So $3 of that 5 came from the family members. So we not making nothing on the YouTube. I just showed you the stats. $5 and some change in the last 28 days. That's why I asked, was the show dying? Is it dying a slow death? With the low viewership, they're getting the ads for free almost. To get $5, you need at least 2,000 views. And it's right there. To get $5, you need 2,000 views. I can show you. They right on the money. They ain't cheating us. Go to analytics. Wait a minute, do you have me on the, are we on the right channel here? Hold on a sec, back over here. Take us all the way back. All right, now come back in. And go to YouTube Studio. Go to analytics. See, we minus 6 subscribers. $5.13 in revenue in the last 28 days. And look, 2,241 views. They say to make $5, you gotta get 2,000 views to make $5 a video. We've got 2,000 views over the last 28 videos. If you want to make $5, you need, if you want to make $5 a video, you need 2,000 a video. For the last 28 videos, we got 2,241 views. That's why our estimated revenue is $5.13. That's why I asked, is the show dying? Is it time to go do something else? If I wore up my welcome, are people tired of me? Am I not entertaining anymore? That's what I'm asking. So already, y'all, let me get out of here. Appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. I hope I entertained y'all, and I hope that y'all got some education on these self-defense thingamajigs. I'm going up to we're going to the market tomorrow. It's our last market trip before Friday. So we need to get enough to last till Friday. Somebody graciously donated today. If anybody would like to add to it, please hit the Cash App. I'll put the link. I don't know why I'm bothering. Don't nobody hit the Cash App. Everything on this show did, including the Cash App. But I'll waste my time and drop it anyway. There's the Cash App if anybody want to donate to trip to the market tomorrow. I cook. I'm trying to stretch out this last piece of chicken. I cooked 4 pieces, and I had 2 earlier. I'm getting ready to go. My stomach is growling. I'm getting ready to go get the other 2 pieces, put them in the microwave, and I still got I still got that potato salad I got yesterday. There's that much left. That's gonna be my dinner tonight. Tomorrow we'll go to the market. And we got Bible study. But we got Wednesday, Thursday, my money comes Friday. So like I said, if somebody would like to donate $5, $3, whatever. I'll put the Cash App in the chat. I like to get a pack of chicken, a box of the Gatorade Zero, a pack of crackers, a box of crackers, excuse me. And I like to get some salad. And some fake salad dressing, or I like to get the Bird's Eye vegetables. But that bag is $5.99. $5.99, $6.99. I think I can get the bag of salad for $2.49 and then get the dressing for $2.99. Same price. Whether I get the salad mix and the dressing, the fake dressing, or I get the vegetables. Either way, it's the same money. Just got to make it through the next month. I get my raise. And I get a card that I can use for food. So I don't keep running out of money at the end of the month. That'll help. Anyway, let me get out of here. Y'all have a great night. It's 12:49. Let my neighbors get some sleep. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for our trip to the market. We're gonna be taking Marsha, and like I said, y'all have a good night, and we out. Peace, everybody.